Season 2 of the Marcus Vale FSU rebuild is here. We had an absolutely phenomenal season 1. I think we exceeded a lot of expectations, but now the roster is better. And we just brought in so many transfers, so many high school guys. Like, we just actually flipped this roster and we doubled down on the guys we already had on this roster. Now, it won't be easy because we do have a way tougher schedule this year than we do last year. We open up, Georgia comes to town. We open up with Georgia coming to Florida State. And then Northwestern, our easier matchup. Then we have the rematch of the game we lost. I think this one has to be on the road. We have too many home games. We're going to play it at the big house. It's only right. A rematch. We played them boys, I believe, twice last year. I believe, maybe not. But we have a rematch. We lost them in the playoffs for sure. And see what we could do against them at the big house. Then we get into the conference schedule. Miami, always going to be a tough matchup. The rivalry game. Georgia Tech, they're no slouch. Bill Belichick, they had a bad year. Then you get into Dabo Swinney. You know, he's out here in real life ratting on people, doing crazy stuff. He got the tapes. He went on the stand and he's on over there singing. So you got to watch out for this guy, man. You got to watch out for this guy. But another rivalry game for us. And they're a good team, 10-3 last year. Then you got the Dukes of the world, man. The team that's good, but it don't always make sense. It's going to be a tough matchup as well. We're home for this one. We got Pittsburgh, a top 10 team. Kyle, then Fran Brown comes to, we got to go to Syracuse, New York. And then we end the year with the rivals. I feel like the top half of this schedule is a lot more challenging than the back half. So we need a strong start to the year. We enter this year ranked number 1. And we're a 92 overall team, 13-2 last year. Our school prestige went up. So we're now a 4.5 star team at this point. And then we're going to get into recruiting. This is the schedule we have. We're going to save it. And they gave us an FCS team. I was like, there's no way we're playing an FCS team. I went ahead and put in Michigan. It just made sense. Make the schedule even harder. We go from a guaranteed win to a team we lost to in the playoffs. It just makes sense, man. It just makes sense. Now, with that being said, I think the boys over at the podcast want to kind of talk about this upcoming year. And, some things to expect, some of our transfers, some of our key players. And we'll go ahead and hop into that. Y'all talking about the snow? Yeah, bro. We probably going to be live on Monday, man, during that snowstorm. I know everybody off from work, so we probably going to be live during the snowstorm. But let's see what the boys from the podcast got to say.
Okay, let's get into it. Today, we're looking at something that honestly feels less like a sports season and more like a psychological thriller. We are talking about Florida State football, specifically the 2027 season. And if you thought last year, the climb, the 13 wins, that whole playoff run was crazy, well, the sources we have today paint a picture that is even more intense. Yeah. We're looking at year 2 of the Marcus Vale era.
It really is a shift in genre, isn't it? The last year felt like an action movie. It was, fast, it was loud, it was all about proving people wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
But looking at these notes, the whole vibe for 2027 is just different. It's heavy. The core theme in all the research, it isn't the climb anymore. They're calling it the weight of the crown.
The weight of the crown. That sounds so dramatic, but I get it. It's that old saying, right? It's lonely at the top. But is it really that different? I mean, football is football. You block, you tackle.
See, that's the trap. That's what everyone thinks.
Yeah.
Physically, sure, the game is the same, but mentally, it is a completely different sport.
Oh, okay. Explain that.
The analysis here points out a huge distinction. Last year, the goal was just to get to the summit. When you're climbing, you have a really clear direction up. You have a target above you.
Right.
But now, they're standing on top of the mountain, and the challenge isn't climbing anymore. It's not getting pushed off.
That makes a ton of sense. When you're the underdog, you have that chip on your shoulder. You can play loose because, well, nobody expects you to win anyway.
Exactly.
But when you're the team everyone's gunning for, that chip turns into a target on your back.
That's it. The so what here, the real stakes of this deep dive, it's all about handling pressure. Coach Marcus Vale isn't trying to teach them how to win games anymore. He's trying to teach them how to handle being the team that every single opponent circles on the calendar.
Last year they were hunting?
This year, they are the hunted. And the sources say that requires a totally different level of mental toughness.
So, no jargon today, folks. We are keeping this casual because the story itself is pure hype. We're talking about a team trying to turn one great season into an actual legacy. Let's get into the context. We have to rewind a bit to understand why the pressure is so high.
Right, yeah. We need the baseline.
So, quick recap. Last season, Florida State goes 13-2. They win the ACC championship. They were, for a time, the #1 team in the nation, and they made the college football playoff semifinals. But they didn't win it all.
They didn't. They lost in the Rose Bowl.
And usually a loss is just, a bummer. But reading through these reports, it seems like that specific loss, the way it happened, it actually did more for them than a blowout win might have.
That is such a key insight. Look at the details. They didn't get embarrassed. They didn't collapse under the lights.
Not at all.
They lost by one possession to a powerhouse team on the biggest stage in the sport.
It was a heartbreaker, for sure, but it wasn't a failure of talent.
Precisely. If they'd lost by 30 points, the narrative this offseason would be, oh, maybe FSU isn't ready for the big time. But because they went toe-to-toe and barely lost, it proved they belong. The imposter syndrome is gone.
So nobody's looking at them saying, oh, they got lucky last year.
Not a chance. The perception has completely shifted. Opponents aren't looking past them, they are obsessing over them. And that leads to this quote from Coach Vale that I absolutely love. He told the team, winning once earns respect. Winning again earns history.
Ooh, that is good. Winning again earns history. It's like he's telling them, hey, last year was cool, but if you don't do it again, you're just a one-hit wonder.
It's the difference between a fluke and a dynasty. The goal isn't just to prove they're good. That box is checked. The goal now is to prove they can stay there. They aren't trying to sneak up on anyone. They are walking into the room, putting the trophy on the table, and basically saying, yeah, it's ours. Try and take it.
That is a very dangerous mindset if you don't have the dudes to back it up. Swagger is great, but you need talent. So let's talk about the roster. The sources describe the offseason recruiting as intentional. It's an interesting word choice. Usually you hear aggressive or flashy. What does intentional mean here?
It means they didn't just grab the best available guys for the headlines. They went shopping with a very specific list. I mean, they signed the #2 recruiting class in the nation, so the young talent is elite. But the transfers they brought in, they were targeted to fix specific things.
Let's start with the offense, because the descriptions of these new guys are, well, they're terrifying if you're a defensive coordinator. We've got Dallas Wilson and Creed Whitmore.
Both transfers. And the notes are so emphatic about this. Do not think of these guys as role players. They are not here to just catch a few passes. The source calls them the 2 best athletes on the roster.
The 2 best athletes on a team that just went to the playoff, that is a massive claim.
It is. But here's the concept I want to dig into. The notes say these 2 guys changed the geometry of the offense.
Okay, let's unpack that. Change the geometry. It sounds smart, but what does it actually look like on the field?
Think about it like this. In football, space is everything. If your receivers are just, okay, the defense can squeeze you. They can bring their safeties closer. They can pack the box.
Right, it makes it harder to run the ball.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But when you have Dallas Wilson and Creed Whitmore, these guys are burners. They are explosive. If a safety creeps up, these guys are running right past him for a touchdown.
So the defense has to respect that speed. They have to back up.
They have to back up. They have to widen out.
Yeah.
So just by being on the field, they stretch the defense. They create space. They open up the middle of the field for everyone else. That's changing the geometry. It turns tight windows into wide open lanes.
It's that gravity effect, like a great three-point shooter in basketball. Okay, so the offense is going to be electric, but defenses win championships, right? Or at least they stop you from losing them. Who's the main character on that side of the ball?
The name you have to know is D'Angelo Boyce.
The freshman All-American.
Right. But we see this all the time in sports. The sophomore slump, A kid gets famous, starts reading his own press, takes a step back.
Oh, yeah.
The reports here say the exact opposite is happening with Boyce. He hasn't just maintained his level, he's transformed. He is now the face of that defense.
I love seeing that. But he can't do it alone.
No, and that's why they brought in Cortland Guillory, another transfer. And his job description is my favorite thing in these notes. It says he was brought in to lock down one side and let chaos happen elsewhere.
Let chaos happen. That sounds like a defensive coordinator's absolute dream.
It really is. If you can tell one guy, hey, you take their best receiver and just erase him from the game, it frees up everyone else. You can blitz more, you can be aggressive.
You can take risks.
You can take risks. because you know one side of the field is secure. And for that, you need a safety net.
And that's Devon Patterson. I remember him from the playoff run.
The safety, yeah, he had those 2 picks against Alabama.
Oh, yeah.
Having him back is huge. He's the veteran. He's the guy who makes sure everyone's in the right spot when the stadium is loud and things are going wrong. The source thinks this secondary might be the best in the entire ACC.
That is some high praise. Okay, so we've got the speed, we have the lockdown defense, but we have to talk about the most important position on the field, the quarterback. And this is where the drama kicks in. The notes call the QB room the most fascinating room in the building. Usually that means there's a controversy. Is there a controversy?
It's not a controversy. It's something, I think, better. It's tension.
Tension.
Positive tension.
Yeah.
Look at the starter, Brock Glenn. He's a senior. He's a preseason All-American. He's the guy who led them to the playoff. The team loves him. It is his team.
So he's safe.
He's the starter, yes. But for the first time, he isn't comfortable. There is real pressure coming from behind him in the form of a redshirt freshman named Rashawn Slaughter.
Rashawn Slaughter. Wow.
Wow.
What a name for a linebacker, let alone a quarterback.
Right. And apparently the kid can really play. He had a breakout training camp. Poised, confident, dangerous. Now, nobody is saying he's going to steal the job week 1, but he is close enough that Brock Glenn can feel him breathing down his neck.
That's that iron sharpens iron thing coaches love to talk about.
It's exactly that. It reinforces Coach Vale's core rule. He doesn't promise starting jobs. He promises competition. Brock Glenn knows he can't have a bad day at practice. He can't slack off because there's a guy standing right there holding helmet, ready to step in.
Keeps you sharp. And then you have the third stringer, Joey Flowers, a 5-star recruit just chilling on the bench.
That's the ultimate flex. You have a 5-star talent who knows he's third string, and he's okay with it. He's there to learn. He's not there to save the program. He's there to learn how to sustain it. That shows you how healthy the culture is.
Okay, so the car is built. It's a Ferrari. It has a great driver. But now we have to talk about the road they're driving on. Because looking at this schedule, man, this is not a road. This is a minefield.
It's brutal. The notes describe it as a schedule with no place to hide. It is designed to expose any weakness you have.
Let's walk through this because the pacing is insane. Usually September, it's kind of cupcake month, you know?
Not.
You play a few easy teams, get your confidence up. Not here, week 1.
Week 1, at home, against number 4 Georgia.
No warm-up. Straight into the fire.
A massive national statement game. Georgia is physical. They are nasty.
Right.
And FSU is bringing that revenge energy. The stadium is going to be shaking.
And then just when you recover from that collision, you look at week 3 and 4.
Week 3 is Northwestern. The source calls it a trap game disguised as a breather.
Oh, I hate trap games. You win the big one against Georgia, you get cocky, and then you sleepwalk through Northwestern.
And why would they be sleepwalking? Because they're looking ahead to week 4. Number 6, Michigan.
The Rose Bowl rematch.
The Rose Bowl wound reopened. It's about memory. It's deeply personal. So just think about that first month. You're playing 2 top 6 teams in the first 4 weeks. The physical toll is going to be enormous.
Most teams play 2 top 6 teams in a decade. FSU's doing it in a month. But it doesn't get any easier. The midseason is just...
That's the conference grind. Week 5 is Miami. Number 24, Miami.
And records do not matter in that game.
Never. The notes say this rivalry is louder, angrier, and personal. Miami doesn't care if they're unranked. They just want to ruin FSU's season. It's pure hate.
Then you got Georgia Tech, who are always annoying. Then a road trip to North Carolina. And then week 8.
Week 8 at Clemson. Number 14, Clemson.
Death Valley at night.
That's the midpoint test of champions. If you can survive that environment, the noise, the crowd, the history, you can survive anything. But by week 8, you are tired. You are bruised. And Clemson knows it.
It's just relentless. I'm exhausted just reading this list. But they have to finish strong, too. And looking at November, it's weirdly difficult.
It is. Week 9 is Duke. And don't laugh, Duke is ranked number 7.
I still can't get used to Duke being a football powerhouse.
They're a rising power.
Yeah.
That's a measuring stick game. Then week 10 is Pitt, ranked number 9. That's a rematch of the ACC title game. So you have back-to-back top 10 matchups in November.
And then the travel, look at week 11 and 12.
This is where it becomes a mental test.
Yeah.
Week 11, they have to fly all the way out to California. That's jet lag, long flight.
And then they turn right around.
And play week 12 at Syracuse.
Syracuse in November. That means cold.
Freezing, probably snow. You go from California sunshine to upstate New York ice in 7 days.
Yeah.
That isn't about football skill. That is about mental toughness. Do you want to be there? Do you want to get hit when it's 20 degrees outside?
And then just for fun, week 13 is at Florida.
The rivalry, on the road, no mercy, no easing in. Even if Florida is terrible, that game is a war.
Fields, count them up. Georgia, Michigan, Miami, Clemson, Duke, Pitt, Florida. That is ridiculous. That's a schedule designed to break you.
Or to make you legendary. And that connects right back to the philosophy we talked about at the beginning.
Right, the sustainability thing.
Coach Vale isn't just chasing a trophy. He's chasing sustainability. He looks around college football and he sees teams that win a big game and then lose to a nobody the next week because they're too happy.
The emotional hangover.
Exactly. He wants to eliminate the emotional swings. He wants to dominate without desperation. He wants a team that can beat Georgia in week 1, forget about it immediately, and destroy Northwestern in week 3. He wants to repeat without becoming careless.
So publicly, he's probably saying all the boring stuff. We're just focused on this week, one game at a time.
Oh, absolutely. Publicly, he's a
Oh, man. Oh, man. Hey, appreciate y'all boys, man. You said I've been watching on YouTube, also to catch you live. Hey, I appreciate you coming over, Brody. I really do. Hey, timepiece. Yeah, whenever someone sends a link, it just automatically times you out. But I appreciate you. I appreciate you letting everyone know. Yeah, it's Notebook LM is what I'm using for the podcast. We got a minute left. I'm gonna finish it.
robot, but privately. The internal mission is crystal clear. Win the ACC again. Secure a playoff by which they will desperately need with that schedule, and finish what was started.
Finish what was started. That brings us right back to that Rose Bowl loss, doesn't it?
Last year was the rise. This year is the defense of the crown.
So here's where it gets really interesting for us watching. What's the narrative here?
It means we are watching a team that is walking into every single stadium as the villain. Every team on that schedule, Georgia, Miami, Clemson, they view beating Florida State as their Super Bowl.
That is so much pressure. Usually that cracks a team.
Usually. But the difference between this year and last year is fear.
Fear. Like, they're scared.
No, Vale doesn't fear the opponent. He fears complacency. He fears his own team thinking they're already good enough because of what they did last year. But looking at this roster, deeper, stronger, more experienced, they know exactly what it costs to get to the top.
They've paid the bill.
They paid the bill, but they didn't get to eat the meal. They're still hungry.
I love that. So the provocative thought, the big question for the listener and for the season is this. They know how to climb the mountain. They did it. But do they have the stamina, the focus, and the sheer toughness to stay at the top when everyone is trying to drag them down?
That is the question. The view is nice from the top, but the oxygen is thin.
And we start finding out if they can breathe in week 1 against Georgia. I cannot wait. Get your popcorn ready, folks. The Marcus Vale era, year 2, is officially upon us. Thanks for joining us on this deep dive. We'll see you for kickoff.
No, that's a great idea to have a command. I probably will because every YouTube video somebody asks how you do the AI or how you do the podcast. So yeah, you're right. I'll get a command. So just send a link to the video. Now, when it comes to recruiting, man, we have a couple 5-star players, in-state kids. I think it's 4 total. I think it's 3 we could pursue is the way from what I've seen. And now I'm just adding some kids to the board. I'm obviously sorting by Florida 4 stars that's interested in us. So it's a good amount of players here. That's always good. One thing we need is I think we need more O-line play, man. I think we need more O-line play. We have one more spot open, so let me come back over here and let's just go by all. And let's try another lineman here that's interested in us. So, okay, who makes the most sense? Athlete center. None of these guys we got pipelines for. Maybe the well-rounded left tackle. He's in Texas. That's gonna be a tough recruitment to steal him from Texas. A Connecticut kid. Nobody has a pipeline in Connecticut. We also need a tight end. Go ahead to the Texas kid, man. Last thing I want to do, I just want to sort. Anyone have us number 1? No, nobody have us number 1. Just want to see if we had a chance to get any insta commits. Okay, so let's look at the 5-star list one more time, because this is pretty interesting, man. We have 12 5-stars interested in this FSU program, but more importantly, they're interested in being coached by Marcus Vale. That's the selling point here. Obviously, FSU done some great things in the past. I think Marcus Vale is a selling point here for a lot of these kids, man. And we have Zach, who is a 5-star kid from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. He's an athlete, East-West playmaker. He's a guy that we're going to prioritize in this recruitment, man. We got some NIL money available. Hey, Zach, what you want to do, man? Then we also got Dylan Ruggs, who is another kid from Fort Lauderdale. I actually believe they go to the same exact high school, is from my understanding. I believe if you get one, you get both. So it's 2 guys. They're like kind of like a package deal. So we'll see if we be able to get both of them. But corner, boundary, we could use that. We're a man-to-man team. We could use a boundary corner. He'll play in the slot for us. And maybe the best of them all is going to be the 6'5" big body receiver from Florida. And number 12 player in the nation. He's currently considering Florida. This is a guy I definitely want to be a part of this class. I definitely do. Now, we need to find a quarterback. We currently don't have a quarterback on our recruiting board right now. And it was no good quarterbacks in Florida. So that's unfortunate. No 4-stars or 5-star quarterbacks in state. So that leads us to having to outsource. So we'll take care of that at some point, but let's see what the guys have to say about the recruiting class. Let's see what the guys say about the class.
You know, usually when I open up a file on college football recruiting, I feel like I need a calculator and maybe a law degree.
Oh, absolutely. It's a marketplace, let's be honest.
It is. It's all NIL numbers, leased Lamborghinis, promises of 1 million followers. It feels like a business transaction.
Buying and selling, that's the game.
Right. It's loud. It's flashy. But then I started reading through this packet we have on Florida State and their coach, Marcus Vale. And, I mean, I had to double-check the date on these articles.
Because it feels like something from a different era.
It really does. What's happening in Tallahassee seems to be ignoring the modern rules completely. It's not a sales pitch about how easy life will be. It's a sales pitch based on, what? Friction.
Friction is the perfect word. Or maybe resistance.
So today, we're doing something a little different. We are not just looking at a list of fast guys signing paper. We are looking at a psychological experiment.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking about the Marcus Vale effect and how FSU is trying to build a dynasty by telling the most talented kids in the country the one thing they never want to hear, which is no.
Exactly. No. And wait. And work. It's a bold strategy.
It is.
But before we get to the players,
Them Florida
and there are
kids
some
be
absolute
fast.
aliens in this class. We have to set the scene. Because for a while there, FSU wasn't really the predator, were they?
No, not at all. Not even close. To get why this matters, you have to look at the map of Florida.
The talent factory.
It's the talent factory of the world, basically. But for, what, the last decade? The state became a grocery store for everyone else.
I like that.
You had Alabama, Georgia, Ohio State, you name it. They'd just walk into Fort Lauderdale or Bradenton, fill up their shopping cart, and leave.
Just cherry picking the best of the best.
Precisely. And FSU was left fighting for scraps, just trying to keep the lights on regionally.
But the data we have now suggests that the borders are closing.
They are. Marcus Vale isn't just competing anymore. He's setting a new standard. The sources are calling it elite dynasty storytelling.
And he's going right into the hotbeds. Miami, Fort Lauderdale.
Bradenton.
Yeah.
And for the first time in a long time, the best players are staying home. Which brings us to the big question. The why.
Yeah.
Because we're looking at, what, 12 5-star prospects seriously looking at this program? 12? That's an insane number.
It is.
So the first thought, my first thought anyway, is that FSU must just be writing the biggest checks.
That's the logical assumption. They must have the biggest bag of cash.
Right. But the reporting here says explicitly that it's not the money. I mean, the money's there, it's big-time football, but it's not the closer.
No. If it was just about NIL money, half these guys would be at Texas or Oregon by now.
Okay, so if you're not winning with the highest bid, and you're not promising them they'll be on the cover of a video game, what is the hook?
The hook is something Vale calls real football.
Real football. Okay, that sounds great on a t-shirt, but what does that actually mean to a 17-year-old kid who's been told he's a god since he was 12?
It means structure. And this is the part I find fascinating about this generation. We think they just want freedom, right? Be influencers, do whatever they want.
Yeah, total chaos.
But Vale has realized something really smart. For the elite, the top 1%, the modern world is actually terrifyingly chaotic.
Hold on, so you're saying a kid who's being offered millions of dollars is terrified?
Absolutely. Think about the noise. You have the transfer portal, so your teammates change every year.
Agents in your ear.
Brands wanting you to post ads, fans yelling at you on social media. It's overwhelming.
Okay.
Vale is selling silence.
That's a really interesting way to put it. A quiet place in the storm.
Exactly. A sanctuary where the only thing that matters is how you practice. The sources lay out his 3 pillars: competition every day, accountability in every meeting, and this is the big one, protection if you buy in.
Let's pause on protection.
Yeah.
That's a heavy word. What does he mean?
It's vital. He's telling them, look, if you surrender to my structure, I will protect you from all that chaos outside. I will handle the noise so you can just play football, and I will get you to the NFL.
So he's not selling the next 4 years. He's selling the next 40.
That's it. He's not promising they'll start. He's promising they'll get better. And that distinction is crucial.
But isn't that a massive gamble?
Yeah.
You're betting these kids are mature enough to delay gratification? Most teenagers can't wait 5 minutes for a pizza.
And that's the filter. That's the genius of it. If a kid walks out because he wasn't promised a starting spot, Vale knows he wasn't the right guy anyway.
So he's self-selecting for competitors.
He only wants the guys who aren't afraid of the work.
Okay, so that's the philosophy. Structure over hype. But philosophy doesn't win games if you don't have the dudes.
That is very true.
And this is where the notes get fun. Because this class that changed the map has some absolute monsters in it.
Monsters is a fair word.
Let's start with the package deal from Fort Lauderdale. Zach Dre.
Zach Dre. Okay, so on paper, he's a 5-star athlete. And that word is key.
Right. Listed as a running back, 5'11", 193 pounds. The source material calls him a Swiss Army knife.
And you see that term a lot. In the old days, that was almost an insult. It meant you didn't have a position.
Yeah, a jack of all trades, master of none.
But today, in modern football, it means you are the offense. Think Debo Samuel. Dre is described as an east-west playmaker with north-south violence.
Okay, break that down for me. East-west, north-south.
So east-west is moving side to side. It's making a guy miss in a phone booth. He stretches the defense horizontally.
Got it. So he's dancing.
He's dancing. But the north-south violence means when he decides to go forward, he turns into a hammer, he runs through contact, he falls forward.
So he jukes you, but if you do catch him, he runs you over.
Precisely. And that is a nightmare to defend. You can line him up everywhere. Slot, backfield, motion. He's a problem.
And the notes say something interesting. He doesn't need volume to kill you. He just needs one touch.
That's a game breaker. Some guys need 25 carries to get a rhythm. Dre can touch it 3 times and put 21 points on the board.
But he's not coming alone, is he? He's linked to another kid from Fort Lauderdale, Dylan Ruggs.
The other side of the coin?
Dylan Ruggs, 5-star cornerback. And the specs, 6'1", 205 pounds. That is a massive dude for a corner.
It's the modern prototype. You have these giant receivers, so you need giant corners. But Ruggs is different. If Dre is electricity, Ruggs is silence.
How so?
The sources say he barely speaks. He's an old-school, physical boundary corner.
Okay, there's another term, boundary corner. Why is that important?
It's a really important detail. So in college, the hash marks are wider than the NFL. The short side of the field, the boundary is really cramped.
Okay.
Offenses love to attack it. It's a shorter throw. So the boundary corner is on an island. You have less help.
Basically a street fight in a phone booth, all by yourself.
Exactly. It takes a specific kind of ruthless confidence, and Ruggs has it. He wants to be on that island.
But here's where it gets really interesting. It's not just that they're both from Fort Lauderdale.
No, the history is deep.
They've been teammates since Pop Warner, since they were little kids.
Think about the odds of that. Same youth field, both become 5-star prospects.
Same middle school, same high school.
And now, same college. And think about the practical advantage. We talk about building team chemistry, right?
Right.
Trust falls, team dinners.
Right.
Vale is importing chemistry that's been baking for a decade.
It's like buying a computer with a software pre-installed.
Exactly. When Dre makes a play, Ruggs feeds off it instantly. And they hold each other accountable in a way a coach never could.
What do you mean by that?
Well, imagine Dre is slacking in the weight room. A coach yells, maybe he listens, maybe not. But if Ruggs, the guy who's known him since he was 7, walks over and says, hey, get it together, that lands differently.
Peer-to-peer, that's the holy grail for a coach.
It is. The team polices itself.
That's a huge asset. But speaking of assets, we have to talk about the wild card, the crown jewel.
Ty Burden?
This is the name that just jumps off the page. Ty Burden from Bradenton, number 12 player in the nation, 5-star receiver, and the size is just 6'5" doors, 206 pounds.
He's a giant.
And it's not just the height. The notes emphasize his basketball background. Over 2,000 career points.
Which is staggering. But it's how that translates. It's not just about jumping. It's about body control. It's the ability to box out a defensive back like you're going for a rebound.
I can see that. So the quarterback just throws it up.
And Burden treats it like a rebound. He positions his body so the defender literally cannot get to the ball. The source says he plays above the rim.
So a 50-50 ball.
It's not 50-50 with Ty Burden. It's 80-20. He's a nightmare in the red zone.
The scouts are already calling him a 3-and-done first-round lock.
He's a pro waiting for a jersey.
But, and there's always a bet, this is where we hit that friction we talked about.
The conflict.
Exactly. You have Marcus Vale preaching earn everything, and then you have Ty Burden, a superstar who knows he's the best player on the field. The notes say there's a massive conflict here.
It's the classic talent versus principle. Ty Burden, and you can't blame him, wants to know he's starting day 1.
In 99% of programs, the coach says, yes, absolutely, here are the keys.
It's the smart business move, usually. But Vale isn't saying that. No, he's holding the line. The reporting says Vale has been crystal clear. If you're good enough, you'll play, but I will not promise you a spot before you earn it.
That is incredibly risky. I mean, if I'm Vale and I lose the best receiver in the country over this, don't I look like an idiot?
Or do you look like a genius? It's a high-stakes poker game.
How so?
Think about it. If he caves for Burden, what message does that send to Zach Dre, to the seniors who've been busting their humps for 3 years?
It tells them the structure is a lie.
Exactly. It says the rules apply to everyone except the superstars, and the moment you do that, your culture is dead.
So Vale is willing to lose the player to save the standard.
That is the Marcus Vale effect in a nutshell. And he's betting that a true alpha competitor like Burden actually wants to be challenged. He doesn't want a handout.
It's a staring contest.
And the whole country is watching to see who blinks. Because if Burden signs with FSU, knowing there are no guarantees, that's a massive signal flare to the rest of college football.
It changes the narrative from FSU is getting good players to FSU is building a machine.
Correct.
And that brings us to the bigger picture. Why does this specific class matter so much? It feels like it's about direction.
It is. The notes talk about restoring the homegrown Florida identity.
What does that mean, Florida identity?
For 20 years, Florida football was speed and swagger. But it was often disorganized. A lot of flash, not a lot of discipline.
I see that.
Vale is trying to marry that elite Florida athleticism, the speed of Dre, the length of Ruggs and Burden, with the discipline of, say, a Nick Saban program.
Oh, that's a dangerous combination.
If you combine Florida speed with Alabama discipline, you become unbeatable. That's the formula.
Yeah.
And if FSU puts a fence around the state, every other program has to adjust their supply chain.
Because Ohio State can't just come down and grab a receiver anymore.
Correct. It changes the entire ecosystem of the sport.
It really does feel like a turning point.
Yeah.
So to recap, Marcus Vale isn't rebuilding with promises of easy money or fame. He's doing it with standards.
And the best players, the ones who truly want to be great, are lining up to test themselves against those standards. They aren't asking for comfort. They're asking for a challenge.
You know, it's really a countercultural movement.
Yeah.
We live in this world of instant gratification. Everything is give it to me now. And here's this program saying, no, wait, work, earn it.
And the kids are responding. That's the most hopeful part of this for me. Maybe they're starving for a challenge.
It's refreshing.
Yeah.
And it might just be the ultimate competitive advantage.
Definitely something to watch.
FSU isn't chasing the future anymore. They were recruiting it. We'll be tracking this class to see if the structure holds up when the pads come on.
I can't wait to see it.
It's going to be a fun season. Thanks for diving in with us.
Always a pleasure.
We'll catch you on the next one.
So going through the recruiting here, I think we found some interesting players, right? So didn't really find a quarterback that looks amazing, but we found it's not that many pocket passing quarterbacks coming out of high school this year, or not many that's interested in Florida State. So we identified two that we're interested in to see if we could convince them. Because my goal is to bring in at least one quarterback every single cycle. That's what you're supposed to do. That's good practice. I don't want to have to rely on the portal every year for a quarterback. So I like to always prioritize one high school kid. We have Greg, who is a 5-star pocket passer from Georgia. Now, the issue is he's not interested in us right now. I think we can convince him, but it's a chance we don't. It's a chance we don't. We'll try, though. We'll try. Chip here is under-recruited. He's from New Mexico. So not many teams know about him. Not many teams scouted him. So we could really, look to bring in a kid that's under-recruited, even though he has talent. But he's not as talented as Greg. I think that is a fact. He's just not as talented as Greg. I think we'll aim high, and then if we fall low, we'll fall on Chip. I think that's gonna be my game plan. Now, running back, Zach has to be a priority in this class, man. You got some of the other Florida big dogs, even Alabama, trying to pursue Zach. But this is the Fort Lauderdale kid who is also paired with Dylan, the cornerback. They actually go to the same high school. So we're going to try to get both of them. Now, we did find a contact-seeking running back who is a 5-star athlete, Jim, who is potentially could be a linebacker or a defensive lineman, or he could stick at running back. I'm pretty interested in this because Joe Jackson returns, but he's a senior at this point. So we'll put 50 hours into 2 running backs. I'm fine with that. This one will be a dogfight for John. We'll have to come back against. He's from Alabama, and you got both Alabama teams pursuing him. They have a 5-tier pipeline boost. So that's a recruitment we might get out of, but we'll at least test the waters to see if he has any interest. Then Burden, the 5-star, he scored 2,000 points in high school basketball. We're going to try to keep him in state. The big body receiver, 6'5", and he comes in with 3 abilities already, 50-50. So we're going to definitely try to bring him in. It looks like Florida or us is the teams that's taking the early lead. Then we have the speedster receiver with 95 speed, low acceleration, but that speed is special. We'll put 50 hours there as well. Then we get into the O-line, the trenches, and we identified a couple in-state kids that we'll end up pursuing here. Let's go with the well-rounded guy. Yeah, I'll definitely prefer the well-rounded guy. And then we'll also go with Fort Myers kid, who is a gem, another well-rounded kid. And we'll go at the 3 O-linemen, 3 Florida O-linemen right now. We'll go at all 3 of them. Okay. Now, we have way too many defensive linemen on the board. Like a kid like this, he's from Oregon. Oregon's pursuing him. Like, is this a recruitment we really have a chance for? Probably not. Just being honest. Probably don't have much of a chance for this one. And he's an edge setter, not an archetype I really love. I think that's a recruitment I might avoid. Now, a kid like this, who's from PA, Pennsylvania, but nobody really have a good pipeline over there in Pennsylvania. We're going to put 50 hours there. He's a speed rusher with 86 power or finesse moves and 84 speed and 89 acceleration. And he has quick jump, takeoff or takedown and recoup. He got some juice coming off the edge as a true freshman. I think that's definitely a 5-star player we want to get involved for. Now, Buddy here, he's from Alabama. Georgia got the pipeline advantage. He's a power archetype with low speed. He's not much of an athlete. He's only 223 pounds and he got 66 speed. 5-star player here. 220 with 60 speed. Well, let's see. Did we find anyone else? We did find a power rusher we like. In-state kid. Okay, let's prioritize the in-state kid. We'll go after the 5-star. Okay, yeah, I don't think I want to go out there. 66 speed just seems so bad for 220 pounds, man. We'll see. We'll see if we have any hours left over. And then we have a D tackle from Arkansas who nobody has a pipeline advantage. Kind of an under recruited kid so far. We'll put the hours in, man. We'll definitely put the hours in. Power archetype, no speed, 63 speed, but guess what? He weighs 340 or 304. 340 would be crazy. That's more reasonable. He's 304 compared to the other guy, 220. Now, we also got this gap specialist, in-state kid. Well, we'll put the hours in. Then we get over to the linebackers. Got a linebacker from Virginia, 5-star gym player, 87 speed lurker. Tackling is what it is, but the coverage is going to be the big deal with this lurking archetype. We'll put 50 there as well. And we got some Florida linebackers we might fall back on. Then we get into the mics. We got Jacksonville, Florida kid. He's a lurker, good acceleration. The hit power trash, but like I said, it's going to be more of the pass coverage with these lurking linebackers. And then we got a 5-star kid from Mississippi, and you do have Ole Miss involved. But I think this is a recruitment I'm gonna try to get involved in. Another lurking linebacker here. I think I'm going to try to get involved in this one. Now, when we move over to the corners, we have a couple of options. We have 3 4-stars or 3 5-stars that's really interested in this program, man. A kid like this, we have to pursue. It's us or Tulane right now. I'm sure other teams will get into the mix, but this is a guy that's kind of going under the radar. But he's a 5-star gem with 94 speed, 95 acceleration, and 82 man coverage coming out the jump with 79 press. Change the direction, agility, all that stuff is pretty good. And then we got Andre Law, another kid here from Kennesaw, Georgia. The thing I like about Law is the balance. We're talking 79 man, 78 zone, 72 press. The speed, acceleration is what it is, but we're the only business to offer a scholarship right now. We'll pursue them for sure. Then we have an in-state 5-star corner, Dylan, who we talked about a little bit earlier. And this is a guy that's pretty much a package deal, man. You get one, you kind of get both. And we definitely want to try to get both. So we'll put 50 hours into Dylan Ruggs. Now, there's one more 5-star I do want to pursue, and it's Kevin Duke. He's a box specialist safety. It's not a safety archetype I love in this game or in this offense. A box specialist don't fit well with this offense, honestly, or with this defense. But when you have a 5-star interest in you, I want to pursue him, man. I really do. Where do I find some more hours? Maybe I don't need to go after this many D tackles. No. Maybe edge rusher. No. O-line, definitely no. Receivers, we got 2 good receivers. Maybe it's the running back. I mean, I think this is a recruitment I really don't have much of a chance to win. I understand it's a 5-star gem, but let's be honest. We have no pipeline advantage going against. Yeah, I just don't think we'll have the juice to end up winning that one. And we don't, yeah, we'll be okay. Let's go after the 5-star safety. That could be a little bit more impactful. And that's how we're looking. We also got to take a look at the Heisman Trophy race. And we have 2 guys, Dallas Wilson and Creed Whitmore, starting the year 4-5. We also had a couple preseason All-Americans. Let's go ahead and advance to Georgia. Let's go ahead and advance to Georgia, man. Bro, that's a fly in my room. That thing burning me out, bro. Fly burning me out. But they keep flying by my ear, bro. I'm about to get him out of here. Oh man, Georgia week 1. Let's take a look at that roster. '94 overall. Oh man. Okay. Trey Owens. Who is this? I don't recognize that name. Is he gotta be a transfer. Where are you from? Where did you come from? He never played before. So who knows where he's from? One of y'all probably know. You said he's back. Yes, sir. We back, man. We back, man. I appreciate you coming through, big dog. Jimmy Peppers, sophomore running back. What a name, man. North-South receiver. Them North-South receivers, I feel like it's an archetype some people sleep on, man. I like the North-South receiver solid. They have nothing but elusive route runners. Hey, hit them boys when they catch the ball. They should cough it up every time, man. Catching traffic in the 70s for their top 3 receivers. Let's see. O-line is solid. O-line actually not that good. They got some holes in that O-line. D-line pretty solid. Elijah Griffin, one of their best players. Pure power archetype with 99 power moves and max abilities. That's not good for us. That is not good for us. Linebacker core. Solid linebackers. 90 speed, 95 acceleration on the thumper. Damn. And he got the max abilities. Okay, that's a hell of a linebacker. Robinson, is he a former 5-star, I feel like? Yeah, former 5-star. I remember him when he was coming out. He's from New Haven, Connecticut. I used to live in New Haven, Connecticut. I do not remember him when I was there. When I was there, he should have been in high school. Walk, what's up, bro? How you? But they got a good corner room. Good corners, man. Or good top 2. Then they get into some freshmen. But they brought hey man, 3 years from now, they whole entire cornerback room gonna be goofy. As long as these guys don't transfer, they gonna be goofy. They got 4 freshman transfers, all 4 and 5 stars. A safety, Kyron Jones, only at 80, and then they have a sophomore at strong safety. Okay. It's a good team, man. It's a good team. I think it's a team we're better than. Team were definitely better than I think. Even though they got the overall advantage on paper. Now, so let's take a peek at recruiting and see who do we really have a chance for. Like a guy like this, do we even have a chance? We put 50 hours in. We do jump up into his top 8, but living lavish. Come on, man. That's good there. That is great to hear. Greg, do we have a chance for Greg, man? Or should we just go at the chip? Let's do one more week. One more week for chip. Pro potential is his deal breaker. I think we'll be okay. Damn, bro. We removed the hours from John, and it seems like they don't even want John. Damn. They're not putting in any hours for a 5-star in-state kid who's also a gem. What the CPU be doing sometimes? For Zach, we're in first place for now, man. Fort Lauderdale kid, you have all the Florida big dogs involved. It's going to be a tough recruitment, man. It's going to be a tough one. The 5-star 2,000, I mean, he scored 2,000 points as a hooper. And he became a 5-star receiver as well, man. We're in first place. Another in-state guy. We're in first place by a good amount. And then also the speedster with the 95 speed. 6'4", 95 speed. The acceleration is a little bit low. That's unfortunate, but I mean, he looks good. The catching, hey, appreciate the follow. The catching, the route run, everything looks good. Them speedster receivers they be solid, bro. O-line, okay. Juan looks like this is going to be a easier recruitment, maybe. West Palms, Florida. And then Paul here, St. Petersburg, Florida. We're in first place as well. Dave also in first place for Myers. Going at a lot of in-state kids here, especially the 4-stars. Okay, this recruitment, this is going to be interesting, man. Well, I think we have a good chance for this guy. Kevin here. And then you, Paul. I think we should have a good chance. Cortez. We're leading. And then Elijah Fields, we're also leading from Little Rock, Arkansas. Number 2 player in the nation. Number 4 player in the nation. We're currently in second. Number 5 player in the nation. We move up to first. Mississippi. Ole Miss is not putting hours in for an in-state 5-star. That's unfortunate for them. Jacksonville, Florida kid. We're in first place. Looks like we're going to be the only show in town. Dylan Ruggs. This is going to be a tough recruitment, man. Georgia. Looks like they're in high pursuit. Now, this other Mississippi got a couple 5-stars in this class, man. They got a couple. Now we're pursuing all of them. Ben here, I think we have a good chance against Tulane. And then we're the only show in town for this Georgia kid, Andre Law. And then Kevin Duke, we are also doing what we can. And that's kind of where we at recruiting-wise, man. I want to just check my depth chart one last time before we hop into this game. Because they tend to change my depth chart. Yep, bro. Why do they keep changing my depth chart, bro? I changed it. This is going to be my 3rd time now changing this depth chart, bro. Stop changing it. When I change it, leave it how I made it, bro. What is, bro? It's one, I don't even know, man. Don't touch it, EA. Like, bro. So Dallas Wilson, this receiver room is gonna be pretty special, man. It's gonna be pretty special. We need a nickname for our 2 5-star receivers. It does that when you view the players. I noticed that, so I feel like the last time I did it, I didn't view the players, but it is what it is. We need nicknames for these guys because I ain't saying they last names. I ain't saying they last names, man. Dallas Wilson, man. We need some good years from the receivers. Tight end. We have a new starting tight end. Tayshawn. He's going to be a vertical threat tight end. Can he block? No. He cannot. We need a tight end of the future. We currently don't have one. Before we hop into the game, let's quickly hear what the betting odds for this upcoming matchup, Georgia versus FSU. We're home for this one, so let's just hear the betting odds for this one.
Welcome to the debate. Today we are digging into a really fascinating anomaly in the sports betting world. We're looking at the Week 1 season opener. You've got Florida State and Georgia. Now, FSU is ranked number 1, Georgia number 4, and yet somehow the betting markets have Georgia as a 2.5-point favorite. On the road?
It's a perfect setup, really. It's a logical paradox. I mean, usually the number 1 team is the favorite, period. This line, it just suggests this deep conflict between, what the public thinks, which usually just follows the rankings, and what the sharp money is doing. So I guess the real question is, does raw roster talent, does that outweigh the chaos of an opener in a hostile stadium?
And that's exactly it. I'm taking the position that the market has this right. The line is stripping away the number 1 sticker, and it's looking purely at roster construction. I think Georgia's depth, their metrics, they make them the superior team. Venue be damned.
They got us underdogs at home.
I'm on the other side. I think the market is getting a little too obsessed with the metrics, and it's seriously undervaluing the reality of the situation. You've got Florida State at home at Doak Campbell with a veteran QB. There is value there that a spreadsheet just can't measure.
Okay, so let's start with the why. Why does this line exist? To a casual fan, seeing the number 14 favored over number 1, it just looks wrong. But you have to look at the OVR, the overall rating. It's an aggregate score of total roster talent. Georgia is sitting at a 94, Florida State at 92. Now, a 2-point difference, that might not sound like a lot, but at this elite level, that's a chasm. It basically implies Georgia's second string is nearly as good as Florida State's first. If this game were on a neutral field, the math suggests Georgia would be favored by closer to 5.5 points.
See, I don't dispute the raw numbers, the talent discrepancy. But you're treating a football game like it's a computer simulation. You can't just mathematically sterilize the environment. This game is in Tallahassee, and what we're seeing is a classic market split. The sharps, the pros who do this for a living, they're leaning on Florida State. Why? Because they aren't just betting on the roster. They're betting on the situation. Week 1 is always sloppy. It just is. And when you have that rust, continuity beats raw talent. FSU has its quarterback, it has elite receivers back, in a loud, chaotic home opener. That's worth more than Georgia's theoretical depth.
I'd push back on that a little. This idea that sharps aren't fallible. Look at the other side of the coin. 62% of all bets placed are on Georgia. Now, normally, yes, you want to fade the public. That's the smart play. But in this case, I think the public is actually onto something. They see a structural advantage, physicality. The whole rust argument you just made, that usually applies to teams built on finesse. Georgia is built to win at the line of scrimmage. A 94 overall team travels well because they can run the ball and stop the run no matter what stadium they're in. The public isn't just betting on a logo. They're betting on that SEC style of play just completely neutralizing a home crowd.
But is it the style of play or is it just the brand? There's a heavy SEC bias priced into this line. The market is basically saying, yeah, we respect what Florida State did last year, but we don't trust it. It's a prove-it tax. By making Georgia the favorite on the road, the odds makers are dismissing the fact that FSU is the defending ACC champion. To say Georgia deserves to be favored implies FSU has to meet some artificially higher standard. The Sharps, they see a home underdog with an explosive offense. That is a mathematical edge the public is just ignoring because they're starstruck by Georgia's
favorite.
reputation.
That's that
Trust
SEC
is
bias,
exactly
man.
the right word,
Never.
but I view it as a metric, not a bias. Trust is earned. And let's look at the projected outcome here. The data models are projecting a final score of Georgia 27, Florida State 24. That projection, it validates the spread. It says, yes, FSU is very good, they're dangerous, but Georgia has a higher ceiling. When that game gets tight in the fourth quarter, the team with the higher OVR, the team with the better players, they usually find a way to win.
Field goal. If the data says the difference is that tiny, then the smart intellectual play is to look at the price. The money line, a straight-up bet on who wins, has Florida State at plus 115. A $100 bet gets you 115 in profit. So if the model says the game is a toss-up, why would you pay a premium to back Georgia?
So we don't have to be a run first team no more, man. Like quarterback Brock Glenn, I mean, he took some strides during this offseason. And we have a better receiver core, like we have a better O-line. Like we don't have to be just a super pass heavy offense. And we're gonna get Creed Whitmore involved here early. He's our kick returner for this season. But we have some guys here. Now, we will elect to run the ball here in this situation. Oh my goodness, man. I should have cut it right up earlier. That's on me. 4th and 2. Bring out Joe Jackson and get the first down. Hey, appreciate the follow, bro. Appreciate the follow. Oh my goodness. Fall forward for me. He rolled over and got the first down. And our tight end is going to be hurt. I think he did. Wow. That man, Joe Jackson, different, man. That man is different. I ain't going to hold you. Let's go to the pass here, man. I'm excited for these receivers. I am excited for these receivers. I'm not going to lie to y'all. Tight end, wide open. That's going to be the backup tight end, Chase. First down to the 24. We'll keep Chase out there since Deshaun got hurt. Come on, man. I even know the backup players' names on this team, man. That's open. That's open. Get Creed Whitmore involved. He's going to be our slot receiver here down to the 6-yard line. And let's see. What can we do here? Dallas Wilson. Let's see. I think it's Creed again. Bring Joe Jackson out. Let's run this ball here. Bring Joseph out. Get Joseph out here. Let's run this ball. Come on. 7-0. Let's work. They got us underdogs. We the ACC champs. We made it all the way to the Rose Bowl. What Georgia do last year? I don't know what Georgia did. They could have won a natty for I remember. Oh, man. But we up 7-0. At home, too. You said, what's up, big dog? If you started to offensive coordinator, what school would you want to build up? I feel like you should go to a school with a really bad offense this past year. Who had a really bad offense? Iowa State usually have or not Iowa State. Iowa usually have a pretty bad offense. I don't know how good it was this year. But over the last couple of years, they had a pretty bad offense. That could be a good team to start with. I just feel like any team with a bad offense and go prove it. It's going to be a first down. First down for them boys. Trey Owens is their starting quarterback. This is his first time playing, man. Like, I believe he's a junior, sophomore, redshirt sophomore. And this is his first time actually throwing the ball in a college football game. And he got an absolute, oh my goodness, I thought it was a dot. A little bit overthrown, under pressure. But, yeah, I believe he's a transfer quarterback. Maybe he's on this roster. Maybe he's just been on this roster, but he hasn't got any playing time until now. See what he got. They're going to put running back in motion to the left, and they're going to throw it to him. They kind of, oh my goodness, big hit from 1-4. That's going to be Bates, our outside corner. He's a zone corner, but, oh. It's going to be 3rd and 11 here. We'll use their Kirkland, who is our backup safety, and that's a dot. D'Angelo got cooked on the little end route. It's a big 3rd down conversion for him. Big throw by the quarterback also. It's our star corner, man. Freshman All-American. Running back in motion once again. And they going to throw it to him. They are babying this quarterback. And it's working pretty well. The screen, he's getting skinny up the left sideline, down to the 10-yard line, and he's out of bounds. That's going to be Jimmy Peppers, the north-south receiver. He's only a sophomore. True sophomore at that. And he had to be a 5-star player. He is, for him to be a 90 overall as a true sophomore, it's pretty impressive. Wow, we just doing that to my linebacker, just throwing him like he a child? Come on, get real. You say you plan on using VT? Virginia Tech. Running back in motion. And, yo, come on. Follow, man. We in man coverage. You got to follow when your man go in motion. Why wouldn't you? It's going to be 7-7, man. They threw like 3 screens like that. And the last 2 worked. 7-7. Damn. Them boys don't want to play, man. Them boys don't want to play.
Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. We'll start from the 25. Here comes the Florida State offense.
All right, let's come run this ball here. Joe Jackson, get us started, man. Get us started. Where the Brock Glenn haters, man? First down. Good work, boy. Where the Brock Glenn haters? Brock Glenn about to have a hell of a year, man. He about to have a hell of a season. We'll go pass here. Maybe hit Dallas Wilson, get him involved. Dallas Wilson is a 6'4" receiver. Yeah, come on, comeback route. I'm talking about Brock Glenn about to have a good year. He overthrowing stuff. It's going to be end of the first quarter, 7-7 here. Not too much going on in this ball game. So let's come back out with a pass. They're pressing Dallas Wilson on that left side. You probably shouldn't do that. It won't cost them here. Can we throw this? Come back to it. You got to come back to it. Chase, way to come back to it, Chase. And he's getting skinny up the right sideline down to the 16-yard line. And Chase is actually making a case to being tight end 1. He don't want to be tight end 2 in this offense. He don't want to be. Tight end 1 got hurt on the first drive. Deshaun got hurt. And what a throw by Brock, man. Get out on the run. Just lob it up to your big body tight end. And we got to get that number 20, that 23 off him. I ain't going to lie. They're going to review it. They're going to see if he stepped out of bounds. It's a good ball, man. That's a good ball. He ain't go out of bounds, man. Oh, my goodness. They say he did go out of bounds. So they bring it back. That's fine. We'll go run here. Cut it back up the middle. And come on. Good run. Took about 11, 12. We lost out on Cam Davis, who was our 3rd string running back, but he was our power back. He had star development traits. I was a little bit frustrated about that loss, but we'll go check down here. Get the true freshman involved with elite development. That's going to be his first catch of his career. Goes for 1 yard. Bro, this fly, bro. He gonna have to rumble me, man. He throwing my whole game off. All right, let's see. 3rd and 9 here. Third and 9 here. What do we have? Get Dallas Wilson his first catch of the game. That makes it 4th and 1, and they want us to go field goal on him. I disagree. I don't think that's the best decision. 4th and 1. We're not. I mean, they think we the underdogs. Let's show them who we are, man. They think we the underdogs. Come on, we playing to win, bro. We playing to win. Let's go run here. Nobody better. Nobody we rather have than Joe Jackson at running back, man. Nobody we rather have. Nobody. Can we get an RPO to Dallas Wilson here? It looks like the answer to that will be a no. Oh, we can't throw it. Pick up 4. That's fine. Just get the ball to your playmaker. That can never be a bad decision. You say you got you playing Dynasty like your life depend on it. You be so locked. Oh, man, bro. I'm locked in too, bro. Oh, that's wide open. That's wide open. And true freshman is down to the 1-yard line. That's going to be Ezekiel. We have 2 5-star. At this point, y'all should know the team at this point, man. I covered this so many times. But we have 2 5-star freshman wide receivers, true freshmen that's going to be in this offense. And that's going to be a touchdown. Easy money. Let's work, man. Cash money with the raid, man. I appreciate you, big dog. It's going to be 14. Oh, man, it's going to be 14-7. Hey, I appreciate the raid, bro. Let's work. Let's work. Let's work. I appreciate the raid, man. Appreciate the big time raid, man. Bro, this fly is going crazy. It's crazy because, like, this fly was not here when I first started streaming. Like, where'd he come from? Frank, what's up, bro? Let's work, man. You said one measly yard. All right, come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Appreciate that raid, man. All right, come on. Let's play some defense. So, just to give y'all some context, we are a man-based defense. We run the 4-2-5. We like to blitz. We like to play some man coverage. And we'll probably call a handful of zone plays all game. Legit. 5 is probably what we'll max out at. But we'll do man blitz. We'll do just all type man coverages. Couple things open. And that's the wrong decision. That's good coverage. He had a couple things open, but the young quarterback makes the wrong decision. And from here, I want to send the boys, man. Pinch blitz 0. Hey, send the boys. If he go in motion, you got to follow. If he go in motion, okay, he did not. We're good. That's wide open. Had a couple things wide open. We send the blitz. It didn't get home. And Trey Owens finds the open target. That's going to be on Patterson, Devon Patterson, who is honestly one of our best secondary players, man. Like, he had 2 picks against Alabama in the playoffs last year. I think we played 2 playoff games and we played one championship game. You know, those was our 3 biggest games of the year last year. He had a pick in every single one of those games. Prior to that, he had no interceptions. He ended the year with 4 picks in 3 postseason games. I mean, that's amazing clutch and production from a safety. And that's pressure. That's going to be John Henry coming off the edge with the pressure. He's returning for his senior year, looking to be an NFL type guy. And he projects very well. Power rusher, but he got some finesse in him. He got some speed. He got a little bit of everything. I think he had 9 sacks last season. That's absolutely wide open. D'Angelo got cooked. And it's going to be 14-14. D'Angelo Boyce, baked chicken. The 5-star, no, he was a 4-star elite development corner last year. Started as a true freshman. Returns for his sophomore year. And he is struggling here, man. He got cooked earlier for a catch, first down. And this time, absolutely baked. I mean, he wasn't even within 15 yards. We got a ball game. We got a ball game.
There's the point after. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Turner looking to make a play here.
Nothing there.
Returner corral. And the Florida State offense heading back onto the field.
All right, let's respond back. 2 minutes, 40 seconds. I wouldn't mind this being the last possession of the half, especially if we get in with a score here. And we do get the ball at half. Go run. Good blocking from the O-line. Joe Jackson picks up 9. Let's run it here again. Or we could go maybe RPO. Go RPO here. We'll run it out of it. Nice little pickup. It's going to take it to 2 minutes here. And we'll continue to run this ball. Get our right guard out pulling. Be patient, be patient, be patient. Good broken tackle. Okay. We'll go pass here. I want to get Dallas Wilson a little bit more involved, man. We got to figure that out. Let's hit the 5-star freshman here. And he's out. None of these freshmen are fast by any means, but they're more so elusive route runners. So they're going to get open, but they don't have great speed right now. So do you think Shifty is the best running back ability? I think it's up there. I'm not sure if I'll call it the best. Brock Glenn, he's going to step in the pocket, slide. Takes a hit, but that's going to be a 5-yard pickup. We're going to go up tempo here. A little bit of a hit from Brock Glenn, but he's okay. He's tough, man. He's tough. We got Creed Whitmore. I don't like anything here. We'll throw it away. Another hit from Brock. Settle in, settle in, settle in. 3rd and 5. Yeah, Shifty is good. I don't know if it's the best. I'll have to think about it. Let's see, let's see, let's see. What do we have here? Nothing I really like. Brock, use the legs. You got to be faster. They're going to use a timeout. It's going to be, what, 4th and 1? We could have just threw it, I guess. I was a little bit nervous. I ain't going to lie. They want me to kick the 51-yard field goal, which is not a terrible choice here. Another situation where we just need a yard. Come on, measly, one measly yard. That's all we need. That's all we need. Yep. And they linebacker was backpedaling. He was scared. If you scared, get a dog. If you scared, get a dog, bro. You backpedaling. You knew he was running it there. We'll go up tempo. We'll go up tempo. Give Creed a chance. Give him a chance. He catch this, he's starting. Oh, man. If he would have called that, I would have had to make him the starting tight end. I ain't going to lie. All right. 2nd and 10 here. 33 seconds. We do have all our timeouts. I would like to hit Dallas Wilson here. Doesn't look open how I want it. Oh my goodness. Okay, Chase with a broken tackle. Hey, Chase is balling, man. Like I guess our starting tight end is done for the game. But if Chase keep balling, like I mean, we got to consider keeping him out there. They're pressing. 3rd and 1 here. We're going to go pass. Come back to it. Come back to it. Come back to it. Come back to it. That's going to be Creed Whitmore down to the 1-yard line. He is having a ball game, man. The transfer receiver is here to play. He is here to play. We do have one more timeout, so I wouldn't be against running it. I would not be against running this ball. Yeah, let's run it here. Use a timeout. If we don't get it, we're going to pass the ball a couple times. But let's run it. Yep. Easy money. Joe Jackson, that's what he do, man. That O-line playing, man. That O-line is playing. That's an excellent drive, excellent into the half. Against the team, come on, man. They got Georgia favor in this one. You crazy? Come on, man. They gotta be crazy.
They'll return it from inside the 5. Returner tackle right there. That's where they'll start the drive. Here comes the first play of the drive. Can they do something in the final 30 seconds of the half? They'll try to pick up the
Let's see. They go run here. Pick up 7. That's gonna be the end of the first half.
Shazam!
Hey, appreciate the follow, bro.
halftime update.
And it should come as no surprise, we have ourselves a fun matchup in Tallahassee. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chain.
Shazam!
Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes.
Hey, appreciate the follow. All right, good first half for us, man. Good first half. Good first half for the boys, man. Except for that play right there. D'Angelo, boys, come on, bro. Come on, bro. You too good for that to happen. But we do start with the ball here. BJ Gibson. So BJ Gibson, if you look at overalls, he's actually an experience. He actually should be a starting receiver overall wise. I decided to go with the 2 true freshmen. They're on the depth chart. They're ahead of them, just because they do have more potential. And I like BJ Gibson more as a kick returner and a punt returner. So he's going to be our 5th string line or receiver in this offense. So wouldn't be surprised. He's a junior. Wouldn't be surprised if that's the guy that's hit the portal after this year, looking for a better opportunity. Cause he can play, and that's our 3rd string tight end getting involved. Brock Glenn, 150 on the day. Let's go pass. Let's go pass. Let's actually go 5 wide. Let's see what they're and running back wide open. Get him the ball. 8-yard pickup. We'll stick in that 5 wide. Dallas Wilson is absolutely wide open. Oh my goodness, that should have been intercepted. They was in man coverage and they had a guy across the middle just playing in the middle of the field. He absolutely cooked his man in one-on-one coverage, and I thought we could just lob it out there and he'll be able to outrun Buddy, and that was not the case. We got lucky on that one. So we're looking at 3rd and 2 here. I'm looking at Dallas Wilson, looking at the running back. I'm looking at the run, inside zone. I don't see a linebacker in sight. I see 3 down linemen. They way too spread out. That's going to be an easy first down for this team. Get back on that ball. Our starting center, I believe that's our center, is going to be down on the play. We'll go pass here. Maybe Dallas Wilson on this crosser gets open. Or actually, let's take a shot down the field. Let's take a shot down the field. See if the young receiver can make a play, and he cannot. He got 2 hands on the ball. You got to catch that, young blood. You got to catch that. You got to come down with that. All right. Let's see. Oh, my goodness. It's a bad decision. He baited me. That was a bad decision. We got lucky there. 3rd and 10. Dallas Wilson pressing on the outside. Might take a shot there. They're double coveraging them. Let's hit the 5-star receiver. He makes the tough catch. 3rd catch of the day for 34 yards. Let's keep walking them, man. Running back out the backfield, too wide open. Get them involved. First down. I feel, bro, I'm liking the offense. I feel like we're not just completely dependent on Joe Jackson to just, you know, have 150 yards and for us to win the game like that. Like, no, we could run the ball. Our backup running back he's good as well. Brock Glenn improved, and we could throw the ball. We got some receivers. We got tight ends, 2 tight ends apparently. Come on, get involved. Yep, get involved. Get involved. And stay involved too. Don't love anything here. Throw it away. Just make the right play. That's all you gotta do. Just make the right play. Don't be the hero, Brock. You'll never be the hero. You'll die. That's wide open. Creed Whitmore with the spin move into the end zone. 28-14. They said we was minus 2.5. Or we was plus 2.5. They said we was underdogs. Come on, man. Foot on next. Foot on next. Foot on next. Chill. Appreciate the follow. Just keep working. That's all. Just keep working. Oh my goodness, get out there.
He steps out of bounds at the 14. That's where the drive will start. And the Georgia offense is back out on the field.
All right, let's see. They go pass here. It's a dot, but it's a good hit, man. What I say at the start of this game when I looked at their roster, they don't have no guys that could catch in traffic. They got all sweethearts. As soon as you touch them, as soon as you put hands on them, they dropping that ball, man. Them boys ain't built for that. Them boys not built to catch that ball in traffic. Oh my goodness, what was that? What was that? First down. I feel like he just ran through my mans. No diddy. Is that rebuilding FSU? I ain't gonna lie, man. This FSU rebuild been fun so far. They go play action here. Double coverage and it's still a completion. Double cover. Trey forces it and it's still a completion. I guess that's better offense. That is better offense. They go run here. That's going to be Jimmy Peppers with another first down. We've been doing a pretty good job of containing them. He just has that 144-yard run. Take that away. I mean, he's not having a good day at all. And this is boxed up. And good coverage. That got to be a pick. Oh, my goodness, bro. Catch the ball, man. Fell right into your lap. That's good coverage, man. We tipped the ball out, had a guy in perfect position. That's supposed to be, look what I found. Johnny on the spot. It's supposed to be all them. They go run here. We're all over it, man. We're all over it. Let's go dime package here. Go cover 2 out of dime. We'll use a Patterson. I trust boys. D'Angelo Boyd not to get beat deep as he get cooked. We're good, though. We're good. D'Angelo, make a play. D'Angelo looks confused, bro. Why is he regressing? Why is he buns now? He was so good last year. What happened to you, D'Angelo? It's crazy. The guys over at the podcast, they was talking about a potential sophomore slump for D'Angelo. What did they know that we don't? Like, what is this coverage? You just give him the inside, first of all. What was that? All right, cover's fine. Bro, turn around, bro. Oh my goodness, man. It's a 90+ overall player, man. Playing like that. He was playing way better as a 75 last year. That's crazy. Transfer from LSU, Keys. Pressure on the quarterback. We send the blitz. And Trey is fighting for his life back there at quarterback, man. Let's keep up the pressure because it seemed like he don't know what to do. No, they 5 wide. Get out of this. They 5 wide. Get out of this. What are we doing? Why are you over there? You supposed to be, bro. We'll cover it myself. I'll cover myself. And they still could throw at me. Pick the ball off, Keys. These boys tripping. All right, come on. 3rd and 10 here. Boxed. No way, Jose. No way, Jose. Snag on my man. Oh, my goodness, man. They're getting some 3rd down conversions. These boys not trying to go out. I'll tell you that. These boys not trying to go out, bro. I guess that's honorable. Man. 4 is up, man. I guess that's honorable. Boys not trying to go out. We're dominating, or we were dominating. This quarter on, or this past drive right here is. They kind of walking us a little bit. We use a Kirkland, the backup safety. He's one of our sub linebackers, so you'll see him on the field. This is good coverage. Nothing's open. The pressure got to get home at some point. That got to be picked, and it's an absolute dot. Gave him about 8 seconds, and he finds the dot. Oh, my goodness. Tight coverage. I mean, we was in man, and it wasn't much separation there. It was not. That was a tough catch, tough throw, and it was a perfect one. 28-21. Tough. Tough. We gotta stop taking them kicks out. It ain't working. All right, that's fine. They got momentum. We can take it back. There ain't nothing. We've been here before. Brock Glenn, Joe Jackson. Y'all been here before, bro. Y'all know what to do. Y'all boys know exactly what to do. Let's throw this screen. Yep, throw this screen. Dallas Wilson, get him involved, man. 221, 1 touchdown for Brock so far. Come on, yeah. Get involved. Oh my goodness. Good thing Joe Jackson is very loose. He got a lot of looseness because that D-tackle was in the backfield looking hungry. Oh man. 2nd and 1 here. Let's see. Go check down. Get it to Creed. That's not Creed. That's the freshman. Go pass here. That's wide open. That's going to be Creed Whitmore coming out the slot. He's up to 78 yards in his debut. pressing our 5-star on that outside. It's not open. It looks like this is a flag. Just throw it away. Looks like it's going to be a holding.
There's a marker down in the backfield. Let's get the call. Offense will have to overcome the holding penalty now. First and long now after the penalty. And he'll set up to throw.
Let's see. We go pass here once again. You got to come back to it. And the freshman breaks the tackle even. Okay. It's only a 4-yard pickup, but
Much of a gain on that completion.
Love this route by this receiver. Settle down in that soft spot of the zone. When your quarterback and receiver are on the same page and can throw that route with timing, man, it is difficult to stop against any coverage.
go pass here. That's wide open. That's absolutely wide open. BJ Gibson finds his way on the field. Almost goes for a first down. Let's run it.
Here we go, 3rd and short on the 7th play of this drive. Can he make it to
Go run here.
They make the tackle, but that's enough to set him up first down at the 15.
You said, how do you remove positions again if they're grayed out? Change your playbook, bro. Change your playbook. You gotta find a playbook. Like, for example, I did a rebuild. Was it yesterday? Or a video yesterday? Hold on. Let me get it to Chase for another 9 yards. Yo, he got to be tight end 1, huh? He got to be. But yesterday I did a rebuild and I was trying to move a tight end. I literally only had 1 tight end on my roster, and then it was grayed out. I had a spread playbook on, and I changed to an air raid. And then when I changed it to an air raid, they let me move that tight end, and they let me go down to 0 tight ends. So yeah, if you change your playbook, you gotta find the right one. But I think, like, for example, Duke playbook, they want you to have like 30 receivers. I believe it's Duke. So, but if you change to another playbook, maybe like a running style playbook, they won't care. Nothing's open. Nothing's open. Brock, what you want to do, Brock? What you want to do, Brock? What you want to do? Use the legs then. Use the legs then, Brock. I thought he was waving to people goodbye. We home. I guess he just waving at the crowd. I thought he was waving goodbye. 35-21. They only got 2 minutes, 37 seconds left to score. I mean, that's going to be tough to get 2 touchdowns. Good work, Brock. Hey, Brock, Heisman conversations? Heisman conversations? Or it's too early?
So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And here's the return from inside the 5. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And the Bulldogs offense is back out on the field. Time running out. Serious urgency here. Can they score and score quickly?
Oh, man.
Moving the receiver now before the snap. Here comes a first down pass attempt.
Let's see. This is our first time running zone all game. And pressure on the quarterback, that got to be picked, right? That got to be picked. It's a 3-on-1.
Smart defense. When you're trying to protect the lead late in the game, you know they're going to take some shots. Get those safeties and those defensive backs back far, anticipating a deep throw, and knock the ball away.
Incompletion makes it 2nd down. To throw.
Let's see here. They go pass. Oh, my goodness. That's a horrible decision.
Broken up by the defender nicely that time.
I love this. He tries to hit his receiver on a quick slant against man coverage, but he didn't quite lead him enough, and the defender's able to break it up. Great first step by the defender to close
3rd and 10 here.
the play.
Let's see. Pressure up the middle, first sack of the game. John Walker. 4th and everything. Play off. No need to press. Play off. 4th and everything here. They only got 3 routes on the field. And more pressure, shorter sticks. And it's contested. That's going to be GG's, man. That's going to be GG's. Talking about we 2.5 point underdogs. We the #1 team in the nation at home? You crazy? Come on, man. Come on. Oh, run it up. Run it up. Run it up. Run it up, man. Run it up. Have it look nasty.
Some people get really upset when you run up the score like this, but for most of the players out there, I think they get it. When you're ahead, you want to win by 100, and when you're behind, you just want it to end.
GG's.
Extra point up and good. A 3-touchdown lead now here in the final quarter. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And he takes this from inside the 5. Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line.
All right, come on.
Looking to pass. It's Owens. On the move.
Ain't nothing there. Just nail the ball out, bro. Ain't nothing here for you, man. You're gonna end up getting a turnover, Trey. Next thing you know, they're gonna bench you, Trey. Don't do that. Don't do it, Trey. Don't do it, Trey. Don't do it, Trey. Next thing you know that you're gonna get turnover. It's almost like I know what I'm talking about, Trey Owen. It's almost like that, man. Gonna force it. That's gonna be KJ Kirtland. I said he's our backup safety, but he's our starting sub linebacker. So, well, he'll essentially be our user. He's a box specialist type guy. We should have put true clock on. All right, man. That's a good one. That's a great start to the year, man. If I say so myself. It's a great start to the year. Don't call a timeout. Thank you. GG's, man. GG's, man.
This is an impressive performance. They played a good football team here today, Kirk, but they just dragged them behind the woodshed and dominated from the start. This is going to catch people's attention.
Yeah, I think most
GG's.
when they look at the results of this game, unbelievable job by this team dealing with the expectations, the pressure, and as you said, playing a good team. This was a big-time win and an opportunity to really continue to move up.
Look at Brock, man. Brock over here popping it. Brock over here singing. QB1. QB1. And people saying, oh, you got bench Brock. Brock need to be benched. Come on, man. Come on, man. Look at young Brock Glenn, man. Look at young Brock Glenn. 274, 75 completion percentage with 1 tug. Look at young Brock, man. BTA, 3 touchdowns for Joe. I didn't even realize the running backs got this many touchdowns. So 4 touchdowns for the running backs, and then Brock with 1. I had no idea. Creed Whitmore in his first game. Chase, bro, we gotta start Chase. I ain't gonna lie. Chase is moving up to tight end 1. Got to get Dallas Wilson a little bit more involved. True freshman involved. Come on, man. Defense. The 1 sack in the 4th quarter and the 1 pick in the 4th also. Good work. Good work. So we have a couple guys that was on the Heisman Trophy list to start the year, preseason All-Americans, some stuff like that. Let's see what the folks over at the podcast got to say about that. Yeah, let's see what they got to say about that.
Well,
It's almost ironic, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely.
You've got Florida State sitting there at #1 in the nation, and the whole vibe from the program is just quiet.
That is the Marcus Vale paradox right there. He wants the blinders on.
Right.
Focus only on execution. Ignore the media, ignore the headlines. But when you execute that well, you don't just get wins. You get a spotlight you can't turn off.
And that's really the mission for this deep dive. We're looking at how a culture built entirely on selflessness
On the we over me.
is suddenly just dominating this intensely selfish me conversation of awards season. I mean, FSU players are everywhere on these lists.
And it's not just that they're on the list, it's who. Usually if a team is #1, all the Heisman talk is about the quarterback. It's the lazy narrative.
Sure.
But for Florida State, the buzz isn't on the arm. It's on the receivers.
Specifically, Dallas Wilson. The sources keep using this one word for him: unavoidable. Help me unpack that, because defenses are definitely not ignoring him. They know he's the guy.
Far from it. I mean, they're throwing the kitchen sink at him. They're bracketing him.
So a safety over the top.
A safety over the top, a corner underneath. They're shading coverage his way. In theory, that should just erase a player from the game.
Yeah.
But Wilson is still putting up Heisman-level numbers. That's what makes it such an anomaly.
Okay, but here's the twist that I think proves the point about the whole system. Wilson isn't the only receiver on that watch list. Creed Whitmore is on there too.
That is just unheard of. 2 wide receivers from the same school in the Heisman conversation.
Why not?
Because they cannibalize each other's stats. There's only one ball.
So why is it working here?
It's because of how they're used.
Yeah.
Wilson is the gravity. He's the one who pulls the entire defense apart. Whitmore is what they're calling the silent killer.
Okay.
He's not making the viral one-handed catches. He's the guy moving the chains on 3rd down, scoring in the red zone, operating in the space that Wilson creates.
So they're not just force-feeding one guy.
Not at all. It proves that in Vale's system, they just take what the defense gives them.
Yeah.
And because the talent is so elite, whoever gets the ball, well, they look like an All-American.
Which takes an incredible amount of trust. And speaking of trust, let's pivot to the backbone of this team. The flash is at receiver, but the engine feels like it's Joe Jackson.
The stabilizer, absolutely. He is a preseason second-team All-American, but he is the opposite of flashy.
He's the guy you bring in when things break down.
Exactly. Rivalry games, bad weather, playoff pressure. When that whole air raid thing isn't working, Jackson is the one who just physically engages the defense.
And that kind of mirrors what's happening on the other side of the ball, right? We see John Henry Daly listed as a first-team All-American, but I looked at the box scores, and he's not always leading the league in sacks.
That is a classic case of stat sheet scouting versus actually watching the tape. Daly leads in disruption. He collapses the pocket. He eats up double teams. So if he occupies 2 blockers, that leaves a linebacker completely free to make the tackle. He's the reason everyone else on that defense gets to play faster.
And that speed is showing up in the secondary. You've got the veteran Devon Patterson, but then you have this sophomore D'Angelo Boyce suddenly looking like a second-team All-American.
And that right there is the scary part for the rest of the country. Boyce is a sophomore.
Wow.
His rise proves this isn't some lucky roster full of seniors. It's a developmental machine. The next wave isn't waiting on the bench. They're already here and they're already dominating.
It just brings us right back to what Marcus Vale said about this whole flood of accolades. He said, if we chase recognition, we stop playing the right way.
And that's the secret sauce. Florida State didn't become an awards factory on purpose. They just became a standard. When you have elite talent executing inside a disciplined structure like that, individual ceilings they disappear.
So they aren't asking for respect anymore.
No, not at all. They're daring the nation to come and take it from them.
That's a terrifying thought for the competition. We know awards are individual, but FSU is making the case that, true dominance is collective.
It really is. And it leaves you with this one question to mull over. In a system this disciplined, where the culture is this sustainable and the talent is almost interchangeable, does the individual star even exist anymore? Or has the system itself become the superstar?
Shazam!
Muted. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. I wasn't saying nothing. All I was saying was, I don't know if we have a chance to get Greg. I really don't. Zach look like we're in a good spot. John. Oh, man. I wish I had hours to spend. Oh, man. Wide receivers. So, in-state kid, 6'5", big body. Need to get him on a visit. I think we could get some visits off next week. It's what it's looking like. Let's see. Lineman also leading for those guys. Okay. This is a recruitment that's going to go fast. Let's see. Get the hard sell on. And we can even schedule them a visit for next week. If we can, we might as well just do it. It's probably going to be that one right there. Oh, it's two options. Double soft sell. It will be then. Then we'll throw them on the visit for next week. Anybody else here? You. Okay. I love the recruitments that just fly past, man. It only happens for your in-state kids. Okay, perfect. And we know his proper hard sell. And then we could get him out next week as well. And then you also, another in-state kid. Calls 15 for you. That's unfortunate. Pro potential. Looks like it's going to be another double soft sell. Okay, I do want to get that visit off, so we need to find some hours. Where can we find some hours? I don't want to take it off any of the 5 stars. Did you do anything to the sliders? I did not. I should have, though. I forgot. I ain't gonna lie. I forgot. Hopefully for next stream I will do something to the sliders. I could make a tweak right now, but I really wanted to ask AI to give me some sliders. Who was buddy? Was it the D-Tackle? Yeah, D-Tackle was trying to get on a visit. I just wanted to ask chat to really give me some sliders. But it just take a while to actually put the sliders in, so it was gonna be something I wasn't gonna do on stream. I was just gonna show y'all. All right, let's advance. I think we good. Let's hear a little bit of a recap from that big time Georgia win, and also a look into the Northwestern game this upcoming week.
It's pretty funny how fast the whole narrative flipped, isn't it?
Oh, it's whiplash.
I mean, a week ago, everyone was asking, is Florida State for real? And now, after that week 1 game, the question is just, how scary is this team?
It's a massive shift. We're looking at all this analysis from their win over Georgia, but what's really interesting is the danger, the specific danger that's hiding in this week 2 game against Northwestern.
It feels like a total classic setup. You go out, you beat the Giants, and then suddenly the easy game on the schedule becomes the hardest one mentally.
Exactly. So our mission today is to really unpack that. What's the difference between beating a top-tier team and just surviving a letdown game?
Because one proves you have talent.
Right. But handling business when the stadium is quiet, well, that proves you have maturity.
Okay, so let's start with Georgia. The 42-21 score, everyone knows that, but it doesn't even tell the whole story.
Not at all. That second half wasn't just competitive. FSU was in complete control.
And looking at Brock Glenn, the quarterback, his stats were good, 274 total yards, but the most impressive thing was what he didn't do.
He didn't force anything, and that's the key. Against a defense as fast as Georgia's, he just took what they gave him instead of, chasing some highlight reel play.
That kind of discipline is probably rarer than just having a big arm.
Much rarer. And there's this term popping up in the analysis, structure winning. It basically means the system is just working.
The quarterback isn't scrambling for his life making miracle throws.
Precisely. He's just hitting the open guy on time. It's boring, but it's absolutely lethal because you aren't relying on chaos to win.
And you saw that with Joe Jackson in the running game, too. He wasn't breaking off 80-yard runs.
No, it was just clinical. 5 yards here, 7 yards there, just grinding them down.
And right when a defense adjusts to stop that, you have the transfer, Creed Whitmore, breaking off a huge play. It's a real pick-your-poison situation.
It is. Which, ironically, brings us to the big problem this week.
The Northwestern game.
Yeah, they proved they can dismantle a team like Georgia. But that success is what creates the danger this week.
Because the whole atmosphere at Doak Campbell is going to be completely different. No national spotlight, no top 5 opponent.
And the Vegas odds are, frankly, hilarious.
FSU is a 31.5-point favorite. The money line is -1,000.
Which is Vegas shorthand for, this game is already over.
For anyone who doesn't speak gambling, what does that actually mean?
It means you have to bet $10,000 just to win $100. Vegas is telling you not to even bother.
And that's the trap. That is the boredom test.
Right. When the whole world tells you you've already won, human nature is to just relax. But the internal goals for this week can't be about the scoreboard.
So for Brock Glenn, it's about command. Maintaining that clean decision-making even when the adrenaline isn't there.
Exactly. And for Joe Jackson, the running back, the goal is preservation.
You don't want him taking 30 hits in a game that should be decided by halftime.
You want him in a baseball cap on the sideline by the third quarter. If he's still playing in the fourth, something has gone wrong, even if they're winning big.
And the defense has a similar standard, right? I saw their coordinator, Marcus Vale, basically said Northwestern can't physically match up with them.
So the only way Northwestern moves the ball is if Florida State gets sloppy. Mental lapses, misassignments.
Vale has this great quote. He says, the hardest games aren't the ones everyone sees. They're the ones you think you've already won.
And that's the core of it. Georgia tested their ceiling. Northwestern tests their floor.
It's easy to get hyped for the big fight. It's way harder to maintain that standard when you know you're just better than the team across from you.
A truly dominant team treats Northwestern with the same execution as they treated Georgia. That's the mark of greatness.
So I'll leave you with this to think about. We always talk about how important it is for teams to learn how to win close games. But if the only thing that can really stop this team is their own arrogance, at what point does winning comfortably all the time actually become bad for their long-term growth? Something to mull over. Thanks for diving in with us.
Hey, appreciate that follow, bro. Appreciate that follow. What should I said? You said for smaller schools. I think that is like I think it's a little bit cheesy to do that. So I usually end the year like upgrading everyone. But it is a good method because like guys are less likely to transfer if if their overall is lower. But it is a pretty good method, I'm not gonna lie. Do you feed chat screenshots and pictures of stats and scores? Sometimes. For this last game, the one that we just heard, that one I typed. When I did the one for the awards, hey, delete, appreciate the follow. When I did the one for the awards, I think I did that one while I was typing this past one when they talked about the awards and our guys in the Heisman Trophy race and preseason All-Americans. That one was screenshots. So I do a little bit of both, just whatever's quicker. So I got a bunch of players coming for a visit this week, right? Now is it worth doing nah, let's do a defensive visit. Week 6 will be the defensive visit. Let's do it like that. Let's keep week 5, that Miami week. Let's keep that as the offensive one. All right, perfect. We know it's hard sell. And we also know Buddy Harsell. Perfect. What coachability should you get or do you get? Should you get? I would say just like offensive tactician, just the offensive side tactician, offensive side of recruiter. I feel like if you're OC, you should only be able to upgrade the offensive stuff for your coach. All right, perfect. No problem. I got you, bro. No problem. So that leaves us with 85 hours. How much of a difference is it to have a hard sell versus a hard sell? It's a big difference, man. Hard sell is if you have the grades. Oh, you saying plus? So the only addition would be DM the player. I don't think the DM the player is that big of a deal. That's why you see me just pitting the hard sell on for all these guys. So like do this for 7 guys like we did. Now we get an extra 85 hours to work with if we just put the hard sell on these guys and not put the extra 5 in. So I could use those 5 hours. Like I said, I want to go after this other 5-star freshman. And if I put the 50 hours into everyone, the full 50, then I don't have no hours left over. And like I said, I want some hours left over. So I, now go after this guy, even though we should have been started going after him. And also I'm scheduling visits for all these guys. So if I wasn't scheduling visits, I probably would try to put 50 into everyone. But most of these guys are going to hit a visit. And that's also why I'm trying to save some hours. So like, who was the other guy? I think I want to do a lineman for my last guy. Yeah, we'll do Paul. And we'll get, because it's gonna be a complimentary visit for the running back and quarterback, and that's exactly what we need. So that leaves us with 25 hours, and now we could go after another player here. So we go after a 5-star edge setter. I'm not too interested in that. Maybe I should be though. He could play D tackle, but we're already going at the 2 D tackles. Hey Tiger, appreciate the follow. That block shedding high as hell. I ain't gonna lie, that block shedding high. He would have to play D tackle in this offense or this defense. What's a 5-star player, man? We'll put 25. It was either 25 there or 25 into this quarterback. I feel like I have more time for this quarterback.
It's pretty funny how fast the whole narrative.
We was 31.5 point favorite, something like that in this game. These boys bad, man. We looked at a roster. It was like a 67 overall, something like that. 6-7 overall. That's nasty. Bro, I don't know if y'all can hear the rain, but going crazy outside right now. But let's hop into this game, man. Number 1 team in the nation. Oh, my fault, y'all. My fault, y'all. I know that was loud. You said stream is lit, bro. Hey, I appreciate that. I really do, man. I appreciate you being here. Would you ever play CBB college basketball 08, 2008? Dynasty on stream? Damn, they overall went down. They're 66 now. I would consider it. I'm assuming, I don't know what console I would have to play that on. I would consider it. I think that could be fun. I'm assuming I had to buy it on PC. Let me look into it. I would consider it. Let me look outside real quick, y'all. It's going crazy. It's going crazy outside. Hey, be safe this weekend, y'all boys. Be safe this weekend. Be safe this weekend.
Every team has impact players. What traits are you looking for when it comes to players who can make an impact, David?
Well, obviously, you want the main things, right? Speed, physicality, like all power, all those things are really, really good.
All right, let's work. This should be nasty.
Guys that will lead, and it's nice to have those guys on your team.
Can't sleep on them though.
And they're the best players.
We should have a backup quarterback in by the second quarter or by halftime. Hit Joe Jackson out the backfield. Break a tackle, man. Come on. These little boys on you, man. These little kids on you.
They're special players, and they all have to play well today.
The Seminoles with myriad options after that.
Oh, I forgot to I meant to promote Chase to our starting tight end. I feel like he deserved it. That first game he balled out. Oh man. I promote and then I ask you starting tight end Deshaun wins over the top for a 15-yard gain. Hey bro, we got 2 good tight ends. Their overall might not reflect that, but boy, damn. He was hurt all last game, so he didn't play. He got hurt like the first drive. So the backup tight end played and he balled out. And then first passing play this game, as soon as I put him on the bench, he said, oh, now, don't do that. So he already got more yards than the backup tight end had last game. I don't know what to do. I put him back in as a starter. I gotta at least see what he has. Let's keep him as a starter. I gotta at least see what he has. Cause if that's gonna be consistent, we could use that. So we'll keep him out there for this game. That's gonna be a holding. You said for scheduled visits, do you go by deal breaker grades or I usually go with the highest grade. It's gonna be a holding. So if we have a grade, A plus, is that whatever the highest grade is, unless it's playing style. If playing style is an A plus, and then you schedule that visit for week 8, come around, that playing style grade could drop to a C plus, and then the visit worse. So if it's playing style, I won't use that as the visit. But I'll usually just use the highest grade. That's not going to change. So, like, if we're a team that's barely winning and our highest thing is, or we're a team that on the downhill, I wouldn't use championship contender as the visit grade because it could decrease by the time the visit come around. 2nd and 13. I don't want to run it here. We got to run it now. Okay, it won't let me. I'm like, if I try to audible, it's gonna be a false start. I'm like, now I just gotta hike it. I press X one time to hike the ball. We jump off sides. Why is it a penalty for the clock being like? I talked about that last stream, bro. I really don't understand that. Why are you penalized for the clock going within 7 seconds? Like, some teams only hike the ball within 7 seconds. Like, bro, why is that a penalty? That makes no sense. Come on, block for me. Block for me. That's the true freshman. Yeah, the high. Yes, sir. Yep. 3rd and 5 here. Let's try to get to the tight end. See what he got. Tony toe tap. Oh, okay. Tony toe tap. I thought it was going to be a contested catch, but he came back to it, and he don't even celebrate. He told me they put me on the bench last week. I got hurt. They trying to bench me. Ain't nothing to celebrate. Come on, Tayshawn. Show me something then. That's a good ball by Brock, man. That's also a good ball. Hey, this offense different this year, man. Last year we was led by the defense. Hey, we got an offense that can lead too. All right, come on. Let's work. Let's work. Let's work. Send the boys here. Dot. They got a couple players that's pretty high overall. They had like a corner, receiver. That's pretty good. Keys. Ran through my starting middle linebacker. Let's see here. Dot. Good tackle, man. That's going to be Patterson. Devon Patterson. Star safety. On 3rd down, I want to send the boys. Come on the nickel. Send the dogs. Send the young lions. Send the young lions. Send the young lions. Good ball. Way to knock it out, man. That's a good pass. Good defense. Good defense. That was a good ball, though. Receiver got to make a play. See here, we'll go run Joe Jackson. They should not be able to stop anything we do. They should not be able to stop a damn thing on this field. See, we get the Creed here. We'll go play action, try to take a shot. Oh my goodness. They sent the boys. Now we'll go run here. We barely picked that up. Go to the pass. It's wide open. That's going to be Creed Whitmore. He got some space and some moves. He's down to the 29-yard line. Brock just over 100 yards here in the first quarter. That's all. Let's continue the ball. Let's continue the ball. Get Dallas Wilson involved. Oh my goodness. Overthrow by Brock Glenn, and we lucky that's not going the other way. We are lucky that's not going the other way. That's open. Bad ball. Tighten up, Brock. That's back-to-back bad passes. Back-to-back overthrows. 3rd and 10. We don't want no field goal neither. Boxed. Box don't matter when you got a guy like Dallas Wilson. He's in the Heisman Trophy conversation to start the year for a reason. Damn. Good work. We got to throw this away. Got to throw that away. That would have been pick 6. Creed open underneath, and he's going to get all the way to the end zone, use that speed. That's why he's our slot receiver, man. He could catch the ball and make plays. And we have 14-0, man. The spread was 31. Let's see how nasty it truly gets, man. I think if we go up 4 scores in the first half, that's when we throw the backups in. 4 scores. That's when we let the young guys come in and see what they got.
Hey guys, just wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the Big 12. Iowa State is in front. They've controlled the line of scrimmage to this point, but you take a look at the scoreboard and you see we have ourselves a close game. They're up by 7 over Houston. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about in this one, the Big 12, or anywhere else. Ben, thanks for the update on that.
Let's see here. Let's see here. They go run here to the outside. Tackle in the backfield. -4. That's going to be Thomas. Zay Thomas, the starting safety. He's a new starter. Last year he was on this roster last year. He was just a backup. That's my understanding. But as we lost Kamari Wilson, needed somebody to step in. And he's throwing at my user, and Keys is going to drop the easy pick, man. Come on. Hey, D-line, what you doing? What y'all doing, man? Like, we got a good D-line here. No way he should have 10 seconds to throw and scramble, bro. That's unacceptable. Check down, nothing there. We'll get it back on the punt. Carson Grove. Creed is our kick returner. It should be BJ Gibson back there. I want BJ returning everything. Oh my goodness, Creed. Chill out, Creed. Chill out, Creed. Chill out, Creed. Show me why you a Heisman Trophy candidate to enter this year. Chill out, then. How quick is he? I don't remember. And then he do that dance. Come on, bro. Throw my whole vibe off. How fast is Creed, man? I don't remember him being that fast. I have no idea what his speed is on, but it got to be 95 plus. Change the direction, got to be 95 plus too. Let's check. I have no idea how fast these receivers are. Only 93. Agility 99. Acceleration 95. Change the direction 99. Okay, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense because your juke move, spin move, all that stuff is elite. That's why he's in the slot. Route running elite. Catching traffic ain't gonna be on nothing because archetype. They're gonna block it. Okay. Let's see. What we got? Up 21-0 here, end of the first quarter. Might be a run. Nope, they go pass. Box, double coverage. That's what I meant to turn up. I meant to turn up interceptions for both sides. I feel like it's not enough interceptions for I feel like I'm not catching enough, and I feel like the CPU not catching enough against us. So if someone could remind me, that would be amazing. But that's one thing I want to increase. Good coverage, D'Angelo. See, D'Angelo a dog against the bad teams. He got worked out last week, man, against Georgia. But he in his bag right now. That's back-to-back pass deflections. In my bag now. Oh my goodness. We got my starting edge rusher guarding. No, I'm not starting. My best edge rusher guarding the running back. That's on me for not even realizing that was happening. I mean, he has no chance. He has no coverage ability. That's John Henry, number 95. Devon Keys, they go pass, boxed, all over it. They're struggling to move this ball. They are struggling to move this ball. We all over it. That's D'Angelo boy, man. Once again. He said, yo, happy Saturday, my G. Hope it's all is well. Hey, happy Saturday, bro. All is great, man. Having a good time with this year, too, so far. That's open, but pressure on the quarterback, and we get it back on the sack, man. Having a good time. Hope you're having a good Saturday also. Oh. Creed Whitmore. He already got one punt return. He's looking for two. Yo, we might have to keep him at punt return, bro. Like, he is very fast. So we'll, I said if we go up 3 scores, throw a bomb. You said we replaced Brock yet? We replaced Brock. Oh, my goodness. I thought Brock had a dot. Brock is balling so far, man. We played one game against Georgia week 1, and we ended up winning. We dominated the second half of that game. Brock had like 270 with 75 completion percentage, like 2 touchdowns, 1 rushing, one passing. He played pretty well. Hey, appreciate the follow, bro. Check down, get the Creed. But this look like a game we're gonna get the backup quarterback in, man. This look like the game. Oh my goodness, bro. I thought he was running a streak, not a. Okay, I see. He had an option, and he chose the wrong option. Go run here. Get Joe Jackson involved. I'm passing the ball so much this game because I feel like this is a game we could test the offense. Like, we know we could run the ball. We knew that since last year. Oh, that's open. Can we dot that? Oh my goodness, he's a dog. Why we got 2 dog tight ends? Yo, I'm glad I didn't just put him on the bench and start the other guy, because 2 dog tight ends. Can we hit Creed here? You got to go get it, Creed. You got to go get it, Creed. You just got to win the more. Creed. Come on. I don't know if he got anything in bounds. I don't know if he got anything in bounds. It honestly didn't look like it. Dive and catch in the back of the end zone with a ball, just to lay it right over the linebacker's head. And look, did he get both feet? They're going to review it here. Did he get both feet? Yes, he did. Oh my goodness. Is that not catch of the year? Dive and catch, both feet? He looked like me. No, that's different. With a ball. And they call it a touchdown. I gotta get one more look. Who you feeling like, man? Who you feeling like, Creed? Who you feeling like? Who you feeling like? 28-0, man. Do we throw the backups in? Or do we wait a little bit longer? Who are you feeling like? That's cool. That's tough. Let's you said backups. You want to see? Let's give them the rest of the first half, man. Let's give them the rest of the first half. I think that's fair. Let them get the rest of the first half, and we'll get the backups in. Okay. Okay. Northwestern. I like that play. I like that. You said Dallas better opt out. Yeah, Dallas ain't getting no love. Ball on the ground. Ball. KJ Sampson, the transfer, comes in with the sack. Oh man, second and everything. See here, they go pass, wide open overthrow.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again.
Let's send a blitz here, man. Cover 0 on 3rd and 25. Let's do it. We got great man-to-man corners. They shouldn't have nobody that could really win against our corners. Like, they got one good receiver. 4th and 18 should be the last possession of the half here. And this is the game where, if you a Heisman Trophy candidate, this is the game where you show it, Creed. You only got one half to play, so you better go get another touchdown right here. Because in real life, this is the game where, you run the numbers up, all that. Hey, we'll give you a chance here, Creed. We'll give you a chance. Go get it. Oh, man. Okay, Brock. All right now, Brock. Let's see if we get Dallas involved. See if we can hit Dallas on this. It's not really open. Who is open? 3rd and inches. We'll run it here. Or actually, we'll go pass. I think we have Dallas here. Should be man-to-man coverage. Yep. Little pass interference. But Dallas down the sideline, out of bounds at the 20 or 42. Brock would look at Brock numbers, bro. I understand the matchup, the opponent, but
His quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that 3rd down, there was no question.
it's open. Come on, Dallas. Work with me now. Work with me now, Dallas. Work with me now. It's going to come back on the hold. Yep. I feel like the CPU don't get holdings against us. I feel like we the only one that be holding. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Go pass here. Nothing's really open. Hit the running back. 3rd and 8. We won't use the timeout. We'll let it tick down a little bit.
Hey man, I played with Tiki Barber and the Giants, Frank Gore and the 49ers, LaDainian Tomlinson in the Senior Bowl. These guys wanted to catch passes in our offense.
We'll see what we got here.
Sometimes they were the 3rd or 4th read in the progression. They were hoping I was going to throw them a football. And it is
Brock,
so nice
use the legs, Brock. We'll use the timeout now. I mean, hey, Brock making right decisions, man. He making the right decisions. I can't lie. Hit the true freshman. I mean, that's a bad completion right there. We'll run a hurry up. Probably should use the timeout, but we'll do the hurry up option. Dallas, he have a chance to get. Oh, that's an easy touchdown. Easy touchdown. 35 skunk. PU, them boys stank. Them boys stank. PU. 35 skunk, man. Them boys stanky. Let's get the backups in. Get the twos in, man. You say he look miles better than compared to last year? Yeah, man. He really do. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. He's balling. I ain't gonna lie. Last game he made this throw where we got out the pocket. We was just about to get out of bounds. And we threw up this one, the backup tight end was in. We threw up the chase. Throw, I think it was like probably like 30, 40 yards down the field. Beautiful ball, dot to the tight end, and the tight end made a pretty nice catch and run. I was like, Brock coming different, bro. Brock ain't had that in his bag last year. What they call him? Brock Sturdy? Brock Sturdy, that's what they call him. Oh my goodness, not like this. Nah, not like that. Come on. Come on, Bates. Go get him. Not like that. Oh no. Why are they not calling the timeout? Why are they not calling the timeout right here? Why are you gonna run down the spike it and lose 2 seconds? I don't know. It's fine. You take your field goal. You got it. Running back ran out of gas, man. Unhook the trailer. We're in the Marshawn lit, and then we rough the kicker. He got to unhook that trailer, man. They better not kick it deep to Creed. You better not. It's the freshman. It's the freshman. All right, I mean, first half, I mean, what you expect? What you expect? D'Angelo as the player, the spotlight player of the half with just 2 pass deflections. That's interesting. I thought it'd be Brock. But shout out to the defense. Shout out to the defense. Let's throw the backups in. Mass sub backups. And then we'll just double check that it does what it's supposed to do. So, yep. Rashawn is in at quarterback, the red shirt freshman. And then maybe we even get Joey in here in the 4th quarter. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. And the freshman's in at running back. Receivers. See, no, the freshman receivers still should be in. So, like, BJ don't need to play, but I still want the 2 freshmen in. I feel like we still could keep tight end 1 in the game. But, no, we'll keep the backup in. That's fine. Backup O-line, that's all good. Backup D-line. KJ Sampson is still in. I would prefer if you weren't in. You're a starter. The linebacker cores. That's fine. Cornerbacks, Bates is still in. That's fine. Let's get Quincy some real playing time here. Kirkland is in, and then the true freshman is in at safety. Running back. Yep, that looks good. Nah, I did do the math sub. I just went through and checked because sometimes they don't. I just want to make sure everything makes sense. But I did do the math sub, and I just looked at it to double check.
With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Doak Campbell Stadium.
It said, "Don't let the freshman wear single digits. You got to earn that."
Inside the 5.
Yeah, I think we do have like a freshman receiver with number 2 on one of the freshmen.
As he stopped at the 18. The Northwestern offense returns to the field. Got blown out in the first half and now just desperate to find anything to generate.
And then our freshman middle linebacker got number 5 on. All right, he don't deserve that, bro. Oh my goodness, look at him. Freshman middle linebacker number 5 getting mushed. That's why I need a linebacker 52, bro. 55. Getting mushed. Turn to mashed potatoes, bro. Nah. We gotta take that 5 off him, bro. No way they doing you like that.
Stacked up after gaining a couple to the 23.
Let's see here. 3rd and 5. We still gonna run the same type defense, even with the backups. That's good coverage. You turn your head. That's a pick, though, buddy. It's good coverage, though. Get that head around.
Northwestern will send out the punt team. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. Looks it all the way in and now turns his attention upfield. They'll put a stop to that return as he gets it up to the 41-yard line. The Seminoles have it back. They'll try to get that offensive spear flaming. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far.
All right, let's see what this see what this got. We're gonna use a timeout.
The offense will have to use its first time out of the half. To the air.
Let's see. Got check down. Come on. Rashawn first completion of his not of his career. He played last year. We got him in similar moments last year, I believe.
They're still throwing the football. These receivers are still getting open. Pass protection.
See, that's not open, but
Man, I'm going to be padding my stats.
try to throw it.
Of this game because everything we're dialing up is working.
So now it's
2nd and 10 here. They're pressing. I don't know if you should do that, buddy. Nothing's open. We'll roll out to the opposite side, and he also is not very athletic. We got nothing but pocket passers on this roster.
Option away from the quarterback. He was outside of the pocket.
That's what fits the scheme, so that's what we use.
it'll be 3rd and long.
Let's see here. Can we throw this? Can we throw this? That's almost, yeah. We should have hit square across the middle of the field. That's going to be the first punt of the game for us.
The Noles decide to punt it away. He ought to be able to use this first punt to pin him deep.
Backup offense looking dirt.
Wanted to make sure not to give them a chance for a return as it goes out of bounds. The Wildcats have it back. The Northwestern offense headed out. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, hoping for better fortune this time around.
Okay. They got some heart now. The backups in.
They've got it out to the 40 and it's first down.
They want to play with some heart now. The backups in. I hate that. Play the same way. Play just how you was playing before. Don't get no heart now. Now the backups in. Don't get no heart. Pressure off the edge. That's a sack. Come on. Who was that? Williams? Samson, KJ, you supposed to be out. I took you out, KJ. Let's see.
The Wildcats trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Second down, they'll go
See, quick pass.
makes the catch. It's Covey. Couple of guys there to get him on the ground.
Okay. Send the boys.
Didn't have an answer there on the slant throw. Once the completion was made, they just couldn't get to the ball carrier and get him down on the ground.
They're going to try to
Came through free, and we get an instant sack. Number 40. I feel like it's a true freshman. Which one? Williams? I think that's one I true. No. He's an edge rusher. He's not a freshman. He's a junior. He was on this team last year.
on his way back from the 20. Was looking for more running room but found nothing but more tacklers.
We still gonna run the ball
Guys, here comes that
with the young guys. Lad.
They missed an opportunity to extend this lead.
Shazam!
Hey, appreciate the foul. Appreciate that, big dog. Nothing there. Are you playing Dynasty? Yes, Dynasty, bro. With yeah, Dynasty, FSU. Let's see, we gotta go pass here.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down.
Let's put him on a zig. Oh my goodness, that's wide open. Give me a good ball. Give me a dot. Number 2, the 5-star freshman. Good ball, boy. And good route. You was in Michigan? How was it going? You winning? What year are you in? Let's see. We go back to the pass. That's open. Need an excellent ball. Just lob it over there. Number 2 working. Number 2 working. That's Ezekiel. We need, like I said, we need nicknames for these guys.
The Seminoles with the 1st and 10. Looking to throw on 1st down.
Go underneath. BJ Gibson in the game.
Inside the 15, 1st and 10 from the 14.
Overthrow.
And the shot to the middle of the field falls to the turf.
I don't know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone, and they did a really
Let's see. What we got here? Nothing I love. We can hit Chase. Pick up some yardage. That throw on the run kind of shaky. That throw on the run looking a little shaky. I don't know. 3rd down. We'll go pass here. Nothing's really open. Can we complete that? That's our 3rd string tight end with a drop. We'll go for it here, man. A field goal doesn't do anything for us. Go for it.
4th down and 4 yards to go. The offense will try to get it.
Good catch. Good catch in traffic.
Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be 1st and goal. And the Noles
Got a lad in the game. Let's run it.
up in their own end, and now they in position to score. And he'll be stopped for no gain, still sitting at the 3-yard line.
And how about the defense on that play, man? Playing aggressive, fast, downhill.
You said go blue, go blow. Hey, man. Go Tigers. Go Tigers. That's a dot.
Looking for the score. Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there.
Yeah, and you just wonder if the defense now is taking out some frustration. Obviously, they've been getting lit up all over the place, and that time they finally gave it back to the offense there. Really nice, big, clean hit. This defense needs
See what we got here.
of that as the game goes on.
Oh, my goodness. With patience. With patience. We had to wait for it to get open. We moved the linebacker with our eyes. We looking. Linebacker shift. Throw the dot. Come on, man. Y'all don't know nothing about that, man. Move the linebacker with your eyes. Hit the 5-star freshman. It's going to be 42 skunk.
But this offense looks like they're taking it to the next level, hitting their stride a little bit, finding out who they're going to be, and they've looked explosive
They'll bring it back from inside his spot. They get him on the ground, and that'll be the final play of this third period. We've come to the end of the period, and Florida State has the lead. Well, guys, so far, this has been a massive beatdown, and it would appear the biggest challenge is what kind of records can they set as we have a look at the third quarter stats. As we enter the fourth quarter, let's see if
Four is up, man. Four is up.
come from this one.
All right, man. We dominating these boys. It don't even matter. It don't even matter for this one. This one nasty.
From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. He kept
I would like to grab a little 50 piece before this game, man.
after the three.
Grab a little 50 ball. Nothing crazy.
Looking to fire.
Nothing crazy. Damn, we boxed. We boxed. Oh my goodness. Ball on the ground, and we could never pick it up.
He needs a little luck, and the offense just got it by falling on that fumble.
Bro, I was trying to be the edge rusher, bro. We was getting boxed. I want to try again. Let's go dime. And who was that? I was on. Let's go with Williams. Williams got a little bit more juice off the edge. Come on, you're not boxing us. Get off me. Get off me. We boxed. Box. They sent two. They doubled me. Oh man, they put the backup quarterback in. Okay, they put the backup in. That guy covered at 31 and a half.
They know to rush the passer. They know the pass is coming. I'm not sure what the answer is because this offense is just struggling in the passing game.
And good work by the coverage team to knock down the return man.
They don't put true clock on this quarter also.
Florida State offense returns
Lost to Clemson on the failed 2-point conversion. Oh man,
aerial assault last time.
gotta go big or go broke. I ain't mad at it, bro.
I think you've accomplished something you wanted to accomplish.
I ain't mad at it.
Defense think you put them
Let's throw that true clock on.
you might be able to slip a few runs in on this drive to really jack them up.
We don't get to
I also like
50. Not a big deal.
they've got it at the receiver position, so if you
That's so wide open.
matchups, man, take advantage.
Good work. Good work.
And they've been fun to watch today, man. Like they're staying aggressive late in the game. They've built a cushion. They've built a lead, but you could just tell the
Good
confidence and
work.
the swagger they have. They've been able to do what they want today, take care of business.
I wonder if we could throw this comeback. No, we cannot. Ooh, that's a tight window. Oh my goodness. Hospital ball for BJ Gibson. He hopped right back up though. He good.
Well, the offense
He
has had
tough.
their way all game long up to this point.
He
Finally,
tough.
the defense is able to make a play, and I'll
So
tell
you
you
wasn't
what,
expecting to beat him? Oh man, that's why you lost, bro. You wasn't confident, man. 3rd and 7 here.
The defense is running out of answers.
you get the completion, and now you set up a manageable third down
Go
situation in
RPO.
the red zone. This is a huge down in distance in this game.
On 3rd and short.
Hester with a rushing touchdown. Freshman, true freshman, and
And honestly, it's been about complementary football in this game, right? We've seen this offense go up and down the field. They've been lighting up the
hopefully they just run the clock out.
done a great job too getting off the field.
So we had a couple guys on the visit for this week. I think we had 3 4-star players on the visit for this week. Next week matchup against Miami, that's going to be a big one. I believe we have 3 5-stars and 1 4-star on that visit. I believe that's what we got for next week. So yeah, next week game is going to be a game. It is going to be a game.
Rides to back and leaves it. Hard running there. Gets it out to the 20 after a pickup of 4. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5.
Oh yeah, he just ran the clock out.
Looking for room.
I respect that.
Up after gaining a couple to the 23.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of
Stick a fork in these boys, man.
how important those 5 guys are up front to get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get
That's wide open.
it squarely falls in the
Trash.
those 5 offensive linemen.
And it's just been that kind of day for this quarterback in this offense. Guys.
Trash.
Never been able to get into a rhythm throwing the football. Timing's been off. Accuracy hasn't been great. We've seen some drops. just not in sync, and that's why they find themselves trailing by a lot right
If you're new to the stream, drop a follow, man. Drop a sub, especially a free Amazon Prime sub, man. All right, let's go RPO here. I think we juked a little bit too early. Still 6 yards. So did you do any rebuilds on Madden? I think when Madden, on release day, I went live when Madden dropped. And I did a Browns rebuild. I think I played for 2 hours. I think I did the rebuild for like 2 hours. Hold on, can we hit Chase here? Overthrow. Yeah, I think I rebuilt them for about 2 hours on stream. And that's literally the only reps I have on Madden this year. That's literally the only time I played Madden, for them 2 hours on release night. I need to stop buying that, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Okay, Ezekiel. Bro, why is it so many players named Ezekiel in this game? I feel like I had so many players with that name. That's not a super, bro, what am I throwing? That's not a super common name either, I feel like. Now, we got like 2 on our roster right now. Maybe even 3. So that Madden fell off. That's a dot. BJ Gibson. Yeah, bro. I don't know. I can't read. The thing I liked about Madden the most was I like the online franchises. I think the online franchise for Madden is way better than Dynasty, just because the structure, like, it's 32 teams. You can have 32 users in the league, compared to here, like, you have 32 users, but 136 teams, whatever. And it's like the recruiting, if you miss a week and you miss a week of recruiting in this game, it almost cooks your whole dynasty. And in Madden, you don't have that. Like, it's no recruiting. So if you miss a week, you don't feel like you just, I'm so far behind. So I always felt like Madden franchise was like more practical for and user friendly. But I do like the online dynasties, but I always feel like if I fall behind, I just can't catch up. And then also you got to be ranked. Oh my goodness, good ball, boy. Good ball. Even better route, Ezekiel. This BTA, man. You ever play 2K football games back in the day? I don't think so. I don't remember playing them. So I don't think so. They was any good? I'm assuming they wasn't good, man. I'm assuming.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Wildcats have it back. The Northwestern offense headed out. Not a lot to
Nothing beat NFL Street.
I'm sure they'll try to seek out some positives.
This might be an opportunity too, Reese, to go back when they watch this game and just find the plays and the schemes that were working. There weren't a lot, obviously, David.
The game I've been playing recently is Elden Ring, man. I've been playing Elden Ring. I'm sure y'all boys know. I'm sure y'all heard of it, and I'm sure some of y'all even played it. But I'm not big into Souls games. I'm not big into solo player games at all, honestly. Bro, I boxed that. No way he catch that, bro. I can't play better coverage than that. I boxed that. No, I gotta go to replay. I understand this game over, but I absolutely boxed this. Keep in mind, I'm 14. I'm 1-4. Boxed. What are you throwing, bro? And I'm pressing triangle. I understand if my man can't pick it. Why do he not even jump? When I press triangle, you should jump. If it's a bad jump animation, whatever, if I press the button, you should do the animation. Not just, what is that, bro? Like, you can't tell me I don't have a chance to pick this. Terrible. Awful. Oh my goodness, bro. Is that Elden Ring too much for you? Yeah, bro. My biggest problem, I have a couple. I have a bunch of problems with Elden Ring. I feel like the hit registration is trash. I think my biggest issue with Elden Ring is like, why do I have to watch a YouTube video to play the game? And you might say, oh no, you don't have to. No, you have to. I'm not about to spend. I don't got time to spend an hour running around looking for where I need to go. I just want to play the game. I just want to fight the bosses, and maybe that's my issue. I just want to fight the bosses. The boss fights be fun. Everything else it'd be boring to me. Like trying to figure out where the boss is at, that'd be boring to me. Running to the next boss, like fighting the side dummies. I just want to fight the bosses. That'd be the only fun. But the bosses do be very fun. So right now I'm on Millennium, and all my friends play on Elden Ring, and they tell me you can't fight Millennium. Your level is too low. And I'm like, I think my level, if you know Elden Ring, I think my level is like in the 80s. It might even be lower than that. They're like, your level too low. I'm like, bro, there's no way I'm doing anything to level myself up. I'm gonna figure it out. All right, 56-3 is nasty work, man. Nasty work. We put the backups in and they still didn't do nothing. So Brock, 262, 72 yards, 4 touchdowns, or 72 completion percentage with 4 touchdowns. And Rashawn came in and did his thing also, man. Hey Rico, appreciate the follow. Just hit 2,600 followers on Twitch. What else? Yeah, good day for the backup. Damn, that thing be loud. Running numbers, we ain't run the ball much. Oh my goodness, look how many touchdowns the receivers had. Everyone got involved. Four sacks for the defense. No picks. We gotta turn up the interceptions. I don't even think I want to do a podcast on that one. That one was nasty. Oh, we got Michigan. I'm bugging. I thought we had Miami next. We got Michigan next. I'm bugging out. We got Miami the following week. Let's see. I'm interested to see who's on this roster. Yeah, it's a big game for Brock, man. It's a big game for the team. This is who we lost to in the playoffs, man. This team we lost to in the playoffs last year, so I'm interested to see if they got the same. Forget who their quarterback was. CJ Carr? Was he the quarterback last year? I swear he was not the quarterback last year. Was he? Yeah, he was, because Bryce Underwood was also, I remember, because they had Bryce Underwood. Bro. They don't look as good as they were last year, man. Yeah, they don't look quite as good. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. See what we looking like for recruiting. Ah, we don't have a chance, huh? Oh man. Mm. Hmm. Greg. Greg trying to go to Tennessee, y'all. I think it's about time we go out there, chip size more, man. I was holding off. I think we gotta go with the chip, bro. Yeah, we just. I mean, we could do the proper hard sell. I just don't. I don't think we'll have the juice. Don't think we'll have the juice. Running back. Okay. He's on a visit next week. I feel very, very good about Zach, man. I think we get Zach. We should have put Zach and Dylan on a visit during the same week. Dylan is the guy that go to the same high school. I should put them both on the visit, but we got to get him on the visits. We got to get that visit scheduled right now, actually. John, we're jumping up. We'll have a chance here. I feel like, yeah, we need to get him on the visit also. That's going to be a tough recruitment to win. We could hard sell here, football influencer. Okay, hard sell going there. I don't think we need to even do a visit with you, Clayton. We might be good. We'll need to get a tight end here at some point. A gem tight end. Wait, don't we have a? Hold on, I gotta look at my tight end room. I feel like we have an elite. Ooh, my fault, y'all. I feel like we have an elite development tight end. I think we brought one in. He might be a gritty possession though. So hard sell going there for both guys. And he's coming on to visit week 5, and we're just looking pretty good. You came on a visit last week. 5 out of 10 visit, nothing crazy there. He should commit after this week, so that'll free up some hours. Dave should be the first commitment. D-Line. Okay, now they want to go after him. You locked us out. No, you didn't, you weirdo. Oh my goodness. Kevin has locked us out for playing style. What is that? Is that sacks? He's a speed rusher. What does he need? Sacks. I feel we just had 4 sacks last game. Come on, bro. I guess he don't care about that. All right, so let's put 50 here then. He should commit after this week. No recruiting battle. Yeah, we're good. He'll commit. Elijah Fields. Bro, this fly, bro. He got to go. I got something for him. As soon as I hop off stream, I got something for him, bro. Don't worry about it. I got something for you, bro. As soon as I hop off stream, man. Fly keep buzzing in my ear. I got something for him. Antonio, we could put you on a visit. Yeah, we need it. That's the only way we get him with a visit. So we got to get that off. Okay. Then put you on the visit also to make it an even better visit. Yep. I just want to make sure we hard selling everyone. Okay. Yeah, you got the hard sell. Georgia already had 3 commits. Chill out, Georgia. I need to get you on the visit ASAP. Georgia trying to take our stuff, man. He might just commit next week. Honestly. He going. He going. Oh man, that ain't good for us. He's going. What we can do is we have more time. Like, it's not, we have more time to get him on a visit. We can do a double soft sell here. He's a goer. Yeah, buddy going. I don't even think he makes it, and I don't think he makes it to the visit. I don't even think he's gonna make it. All right, man. Michigan. Let's hear the betting odds for this Michigan team. I just realized we moved down to number 2 in the nation. Who jumped us? How do we move down to number 2 with 2 great wins? 2 great wins. Alabama. They beat Ohio State. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. They beat number 6 Ohio State. Didn't we beat a top 10 team also? Yeah, we beat Georgia. What's up, Buckeye? Oh, man. We beat Georgia. They're ranked top 10 currently. All right. Gotta beat Michigan. That's all. They don't believe. They don't believe. They don't believe, man. They don't believe. We already checked out Michigan roster. We don't need to change the depth chart or anything. I think we're good. Let's hop in. Let's see what these boys got to say, though.
Welcome to The Debate. We are heading straight to Tallahassee for, really the definition of a marquee matchup. Number 1, Florida State versus number 4, Michigan.
And it's just impossible to talk about this game without feeling the weight of what happened last year. This is the rematch of that Rose Bowl where Florida State, they clawed their way back only to have it slip away right at the end.
Sure, but here's the thing. I think assuming history is just going to repeat itself here is a major mistake. The way this Florida State roster has evolved, well, it makes the past almost irrelevant. I'm looking at FSU's depth, their current form, and I see a team that's going to control the tempo and cover that minus 6.5 spread.
See, I come at it from a different angle. I think people are putting a little too much stock in FSU's early blowouts. For me, Michigan's CJ Carr is still the great equalizer. His decision-making is, it's the specific tool designed to pick apart a team that's running hot on emotion.
Well, the quarterback factor only matters if he has time to actually stand in the pocket. I mean, look at the first 2 weeks. FSU has put up 98 points and given up only 24. Their starters are on the bench by halftime. Under Brock Glenn, they aren't just getting by, they're operating with surgical control. And that negative 6.5 line, that's massive for a top 5 game. That's not a home field bump. That is Vegas basically shouting that FSU is a significantly better football team.
It's a bold line, I'll give you that. But I just don't buy that the roster turnover is the whole story. Yes, Michigan lost key defensive starters, some of that grit, but they kept the engine, CJ Carr. He is a veteran who just does not panic. He doesn't force throws. So while FSU is out there looking for this big emotional knockout, Carr is just waiting for a mistake. I'd argue that while FSU has better depth overall, Michigan has the one specific tactical advantage that can frustrate a team that's playing for revenge.
That line of reasoning, though, it ignores the reality in the trenches. You said it yourself. Michigan lost its physical edge up front, and that is the critical mismatch. Florida State is rotating 8 guys deep on the defensive line. We are talking about fresh, elite athletes rushing the passer in the fourth quarter against a Michigan O-line that is definitely thinner than it was a year ago.
Carr is quick, though. He knows how to mitigate that kind of pressure.
It doesn't matter how quick you are if the pocket just collapses instantly. Think of it this way. Carr is the engine, sure, but the offensive line is the chassis, and Michigan's chassis is weaker this year. If that frame is rattling apart because FSU is just battering it on every single play, the engine can't perform. You can't be surgical when you're on your back.
That's a fair visual. But Carr is dangerous precisely because he baits teams into breaking their discipline. If Florida State comes out playing for redemption, trying to force the issue, they might overcommit. And that is exactly when he strikes. Plus, think about the pace of the game. Michigan isn't going to try to get into a track meet with FSU. They want to drag this into deep water.
Meaning what?
Meaning they want to limit
Brock
the
on
total
that
number of
bullshit again,
possessions,
man.
make every FSU mistake feel fatal. That logic is exactly why the Vegas over-under is sitting at 51.5. The Sharps are expecting a methodical physical grind, not a shootout. A slower game that neutralizes FSU's explosive side and plays right into Michigan's hands.
I just disagree that a physical game hurts FSU. The narrative here isn't blind rage, it's validation. FSU is trying to prove that #1 ranking is real. They've got the run game with Joe Jackson to play that slow style if they have to, but they also have that extra gear to pull away that I just don't think Michigan has this year.
But redemption, that creates so much pressure. It's a heavy cape to wear. FSU feels like they need this win to close the book on the Rose Bowl. Michigan just needs to execute their game plan. The burden of proof is entirely on the home team. Until Florida State actually proves they can beat a Carr-led team, that mental edge stays right there in the visitors' locker room.
And I'm saying the physical edge overrides the mental one. FSU is a fundamentally different, deeper, and more physical team than the one that lost in Pasadena. That D-line rotation is going to wear down and eventually break that Michigan protection.
And games like this are decided by decision-making under fire. I will take the veteran quarterback over the more athletic roster every single time.
It is a fascinating clash of styles. We definitely encourage everyone listening to watch that war in the trenches, specifically the FSU D-line against what you called Michigan's chassis, to see which thesis holds up.
It should be a classic.
Thanks for listening to the debate.
Thank you.
All right, man. 3rd and 2 here. I kind of heard the betting odds. Oh, my goodness, CJ Carr. Okay, we had everything boxed. I had the running back. I think it's a bad play call, run the read option there on 3rd and 2 or whatever. But we'll get it back on the punt. Our offense didn't look good on that first drive. We had the punt. So back to back. Bad offensive starts. Let's reset. Let's go run here on first down. This is a team we lost to in the playoffs last year, but they're worse. They definitely lost players on this roster. They lost their firepower, but they still have their best player, CJ Carr. It's a good run on first down by Joe Jackson. So they're no slouch. They got the probably better quarterback, at least on paper. Let's get it to the tight end here. Okay, 4-yard pickup. Let's see. Get Creed involved, man. Get Creed involved early and often. Damn, we had Dallas Wilson on the outside. That's on me. You gotta find that. That's unacceptable, Brock. You gotta find that. It's a first down and more. That's wide open. And he is scared, bro. The big house got him shook. Man. That's 2 overthrows on third down, and now we got to punt once again. Come on, you can't make decisions and not be accurate. You can't make bad decisions and be inaccurate. You can't do both. Pick one and stick to it. Don't switch up either. All right, come on. 1st and 10. There you go, pass. 9-yard pickup.
Chris, I think you got to give all the credit to the wide receiver here. Man-to-man coverage on an out route.
All right, come on.
Good inside move on the stem to separate
Dot to the outside. Oh man. All right, they're moving the ball down to the 47. Let's get out of this. Let's stop blitzing. As we send another blitz here. Run to the outside. Perfect. Tackle in the backfield. Big loss of 5. It's going to be the young hybrid safety, the true freshman, actually, Frederick. He's in the game. He gets some playing time here and there. Quick pass. CJ Carr at 52 yards. Here at the end of the first. 3rd and long. We'll play coverage. Pressure! John Walker, the star defensive tackle. In the podcast, they talked about the D-line, man. They talked about this D-line. This D-line is good. Sometimes they don't play as well as they should. You said, Jay, please get Brock. You trying to have a peaceful Saturday. Hey, man, Brock on lock in, man. Brock the best we got, man. He the best we got. I think he just be a little bit nervous playing on the road, man. He don't like a lot of people. Oh, man. Let's run the ball. Let's take some pressure off Brock. Joe Jackson. Look how many players are cold. What's that about? That's why he's playing bad. He's cold as hell. Oh, good running back play. Good running back play, Joseph. It's gonna be the end of the first quarter there. Good running back play. End of one is nasty. They got negative. Oh, that's because we got 4 passing yards, bro. All right, man. If we end the second quarter with 8 passing yards, we'll get Brock out of here. It's like, nah. 4 passing yards in the first quarter is nuts. Good blocking. This oh my goodness, that man, that shifty. I think he got shifty. He be moving. Nothing there. Go to the gun. Take a shot here on second and long. Not the best decision, but let's do it, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. We don't take too many shots. We don't take too many shots, and that one works. Creed Whitmore. It's only a 21-yard pickup. It felt like more, though. Definitely felt like more. All right, what we have? What we have? What we have? Nothing. Throw it away. Oh, my goodness, bro. Throw it away.
Nothing is more gratifying for a defense to be able to sit back and play zone and still get pressure on the quarterback with your defensive front.
Second and 23 here. It's open. That's Dallas. 10-yard pickup.
Just a good job here by the quarterback. Got the ball out to his receiver. His guy eats up some yards. They stay ahead of the sticks.
Third and 13. Really don't want the field goal here, but we'll take what we could get, I guess. Good ball. Dallas break a tackle. 4th and 1. They send the boys there. I want to go for it. I want to go for it. We was aggressive against Georgia, and it paid off. Let's get aggressive here, too. And good patience. Good patience behind the O-line. Good job. We'll go run here again. Joe Jackson. Attack on the backfield. Who we have here? We got that. We got that. Hit the freshman. Hit the freshman. Get him involved. And that's going to be the first strike of the game. Come on, Brock. Let's work. Warm up. Warm up. I see you had the snowflake. Warm up a little bit, man. We're going to be up 7-0. Bro. All right, come on.
He's going to return it from near the goal line. And he stopped at the 20, tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. And the Michigan offense back out on the field. The last drive, they came up empty, had to kick it away. Can they come up with something here? The offense with 3 tight ends now on first down, trying to create a mismatch.
Let's see, 1st and 10. Oh, my goodness. It's going to be a big run. Oh, man, 7-7. 7-7, just like that. Oh, man, we send the blitz, cover 0, and I guess I brought the safety down, or the safety came down. And, yeah, just that fast. It took us all that time to walk them down, finally get into the end zone, and they respond and take momentum right back. Damn, that sucks.
Perfect personnel group, formation, and play call. It all came together, and they get the big score.
Now the important point after attempt.
Damn. That sucks.
So after putting up a touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Return starts from inside the 5.
And a horrible, absolutely terrible. We got to stop taking those kicks out, bro.
And the Florida State offense heads back onto the field. Remember last time they scored a touchdown. Can they keep clicking?
Last year, I remember they had Ahmad Hardy at running back. Oh, my goodness, and we get it right back. No way you get chased down, Joseph. No way. We supposed to go band for band. No, you supposed to be mad after that. That's supposed to be band for band, Joseph. You say, oh, they running back just did that. Give me the ball. Oh, man. But I remember last year they had Ahmad Hardy, 99 overall running back. So, and he went for like 150 on us in that playoff game is what I remember. What the? Second and 14. Damn, bro. We were supposed to get in the end zone there. That's open. Hit. Wow. That was risky. Because if he don't get there and knock that ball away, we still running and we in the end zone. Wow, that was risky. But what a play on the ball. I mean, that was... I ain't gonna lie. That was impressive. I ain't gonna lie. That's a bad ball, bro. That's a bad decision, man. Third down trying to force something. It's an arm punt at the end of the day, but first turnover of the year for this FSU team. Comes right before half, gives them a chance to get some points. It was an arm punt. Good tackle on the backfield. This game and last week game against Northwestern, night and day. Night and day. Send a blitz here. Come on, I'm there. Go get it. Oh my goodness. D'Angelo Boyce. Freshman All-American, sophomore slump has officially hit, man. He is getting baked chicken. They picking on him. Week 1, Georgia, they was extorting him. And he's continuing to get extorted against the good teams. He had a good week last week, but so did everyone on the team. Not one person played bad last week against Northwestern. Oh my goodness. 14-7, man. We got some star corners. Man coverage, we can't guard, bro. The receiver room was nothing special. Back-to-back plays, man. Jaden Sellers. 14-7. Bro, I fear caught that thing, man. Tried to at least. All right, come on. We have a minute left. Don't really have time to run it. I gotta figure something out here. Throw it away. Oh my goodness, bro. This fly is burning me out, bro. Mid-play, just fly on my nose. I'm gonna smoke, buddy, as soon as I hop off stream, bro. 3rd and long, bro. 3rd and 10. It's just one fly, bro. The room big as hell. Like, you have all this space to go. Figure it out. Dot. Good ball, man. Good ball. I even got the bathroom door open and my closet. So it's all this space. And Buddy just want to be right here, bro. He's really burning me out. He got all this space, bro. I swear to you he do. Throw it away. He want to be right here, bro. Second and 10. I touched him. Where you at? I smacked him. Where you at, bro? I just smacked on him, bro. I don't think he ain't go down. I definitely just smacked on him. I think he's still up though. He damaged though. We could use a timeout here, but we're gonna hurry up. He definitely feeling that, bro. We should have used that timeout. We'll use one now. So, negative 150 HP. Can we hit Creed up the seam, man? Like, where's our playmakers? Where's our playmakers? Go make a play. Dying, that's double coverage. No way, no way, no way we throwing at the pick, bro. What they on? They secondary on that, bro. Oh, man, and this what we doing? Act like, how about you act like you been there, bro? How about you act like you been there before, bro? Jordan Young. I mean, I'm just trying to give a Heisman Trophy candidate a chance. And that's his second interception. That's the same buddy, bro. Coverage specialist. Same buddy. Having a ball game. Sheesh. Same buddy. Come on, give it. Triple coverage. I mean, it don't get easier than that, bro. I mean, it don't get easier than that. You say, yo, been watching the series on YouTube. Glad to catch you live. Hey, I appreciate you coming through, my guy. I appreciate you coming through. It's not looking good against Michigan. Let me get it. It's gonna run it. Yeah, run the clock out, man. Take it to half. Take it to half. All right, down 7. Do we get ball? I think we don't. I think we don't get ball here at half. What do we gotta do? What do we do to figure this out? Run the ball. I think we gotta run the ball a little bit more. I think we're relying a little bit too much on Brock. We thinking Brock is we thinking Brock is Joe Burrow right now, man. Brock is on Brock Purdy in real life. He just gotta do enough to win. He got 2 picks. He should never have 2 picks. And we start on defense. Yikes. All right, settle in, run the ball a little bit. We understand we're not gonna get no explosive plays. We went for 2 explosive plays and we threw 2 picks. Just take the check downs, keep it simple. See here, they'll go pass. Good coverage. It's gonna be Devon Patterson, our safety. I don't like how much man coverage Patterson be playing. All right, 2nd and 10. Or 3rd and 10, excuse me. Got the dime package. Got a bunch of DBs on the field. No linebackers. Just play good coverage, man. Just play good coverage. That is so wide open. Oh, my goodness. And he juked me out. Break 2 tackles, 1st down. Why am I going for the hit stick, bro? I mean, even if I don't go for the hit stick, I got juked. Even if I don't go for the hit stick, he juked the hell out of me. And then broke 2 tackles. From behind, by the way. Broke 2 tackles from behind. This is box. This is box. Where's the pressure? Yep. Let's send some pressure. Since yeah, let's do this out the dime package. RPO, we there? Yep. No. Good work. That's Devon Patterson once again over there. Let's do that same play. Send that blitz, man. Send the cornerback blitz. Get them boys coming off the edge. They should be screaming off the edge. Dot. 21-7. Oh no, okay. Okay. We chased them down. Damn, bro. 1st and 10. Damn, we getting. Can't figure it out. Can't figure it out. Wide open. Wide open, I mean. Wide open. Man, what y'all boys think about Clemson and Dabble Sweeney singing, man? What y'all think about that? Gotta change the topic. We getting cooked. All right, 21-7. It's definitely not over. We've been in this spot last year. Oh man, buddy, he came back to life, bro. I see him flying back around. How he regen his health, bro? How does fly regen? All right, let's see. Can't even audible. The stadium pulse going crazy. Can't even audible, bro.
I know this defense worked very hard at halftime to come up with answers on how to try to slow down this running back after the big first half, and he's already at it again.
Off the play fake, looking to throw the football.
Come back to it. No, we got lucky. That's not a pick six. I mean, Brock, bro. Do we... Chat, at what point do we go to the backup, y'all? At what point do we go to the backup, y'all? At what point? At what point? Let's go hurry up, man. Get some momentum. You said team offering more money, even if someone has been committed, yeah, I think it been happening, but like, is it right? Yeah, Brock a 90 overall, bro. You can't tell this game. Like, why? I don't know why he's playing so bad this game. Like, all the other games he was balling. But this game, trash. Come on. Come on. Dallas Wilson, get involved. Get involved, Dallas. But back to Luke and the buddy that went to Ole Miss. It's like, yeah, it might have been happening, but that don't make it right. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like you can't. If somebody enter the portal and they commit to a team, they move on campus, they enroll in classes, and then you offer them a bag. Come on, bro. Like, you could have did that while he's. You could have did that while he stores in the portal. You wait until he commit. I don't know. I ain't like that. I thought that was lame. It's open. Go get it. Bro, go get it, bro. You don't even jump. I ain't gonna lie, bro. We gotta go to a replay on this. I ain't gonna lie. I'll take some blame for throwing this. Look at these. Bro, this is open. This thing is open, ain't it? Where's he throwing it, man? This thing open. Not only, but he overthrew it too. Like, we didn't even have a chance to catch it. I mean, damn. Yeah, put it on the C. Like, yeah, bro. Like, right here would have been perfect. Like, right here. Buddy put it out of bounds. Oh, we getting cooked. I think I'm going to try to back up next drive, man. Screen. Ace off. I think I'm going to try to back up next drive, yeah.
Offense does a really nice job of timing up this screen pass, using the defense's aggression against them here The back's able to navigate his way for a first down.
CJ Card trying to run it. How about you fumble that ball, bro? That's what you do. You put that ball on the ground. Okay. 2nd and 8. Broken tackle, first down. What happened to last week team? I like that team better than this week team, man. What happened to last week FSU when we was putting up 50 points, 56 points, holding the other team to 3 points? Where that FSU team at? They back in Florida? They must still be in Florida. That's what it is. They ain't travel. We ain't going for that. We ain't going for that. Can I get 4s, man? Can I get 4s, man? I'll do the 4s myself, man. 4s up, man. So the agent saying pay us more and we'll leak them out. Yeah, bro. Nah, college football nasty sometimes, bro. College football nasty sometimes. All right, 3rd and 2 here. That's wide open. And he catches and break the tackle. Good coverage. I mean, that's good coverage. We run a hip for hip for him. All the abilities just activated at once. Run here, and we have nobody. Down to the 1. Damn, like this, y'all. When we lost in the Rose Bowl, it was at least close, huh? No way they got our number like this. No way they got a number like this. Pick 6 right here. Damn. Like that, y'all. 28-7 at the hey man, they dropped us in the polls. We was #1 team in the nation entering the year. Started off 2-0. They drop us the number 2. They must have knew something. They must have knew something. We'll put the backup in, man. Yeah, Brock is at 80. He's at 87 before the tactician boost. With the boost, he's the 90. See what the backup got, man. Almost throw a pick first play.
The passing game just hasn't been consistent today. It's plain and simple. They might not quite be out of it yet, but they have to start connecting soon, or this one will be over.
Hit Creed, Whitmore. Pick up 8. Four down territory at this point. The crowd pulse not even pulsing no more, bro. The crowd pulse is not even pulsing no more. They said we ain't even worth the breath. They not even going crazy no more, bro. Look, we could audible with no problem on 4th down, bro. Move around. Damn, fly. 3rd down, 4th down, we pick it up. Can't even. So you blame Brock in the fly? Hey, I'm with you, man. I'm with you. Hold on, they not guarding, buddy. Can we throw that? Not really. That's a ball. You got to catch that. That's a great ball. You got to come down with that. I don't care how. You got to figure that out. That was a good ball. 3rd and 10 here. Damn, we had. Come on, bro. Chris, appreciate the follow. Nobody want to play? Damn. Just dropping everything now. Run under it. And then we get an overthrow. GG's, man.
Chris, I totally understand why they would go for this here at this point in the game. You're down by 3 scores. We're in the second half. They felt the pressure with the possession that they had, the field position that they had. They needed to make something happen.
These boys ain't want to play today, bro. They ain't want to play. You said, came from seeing your YouTube videos. Good stuff, man. Hey, I appreciate you, bro. Glad you came over. We getting absolutely baked right now. Oh man. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I just want at least another touchdown in this game, man. Like, no way they shut us out in the second half. I don't think we ain't scored since the first, huh? I think the first quarter. Another first down for them. And they running 5 wide, like 8. Okay, they looking like us. Let's go zone, man. We ain't try zone today. That's what it is. Throw those zone coverage at them. Marshawn Lynch, bro, and that's the backup running back. He's a freshman at that. The backup running back, man.
On third down, it's a handoff. Running with purpose. Stop right there at the line. No gain. The Wolverines will look to convert here on fourth down.
They calling for on 4th down. I hate you. This our rival, man. This our rival. This is our rival. This is our rival. So I lost like this early in the year. Could be a good thing. You're right, man. Humble us a little bit. We was thinking way too highly of Brock, man. We like, yo, Brock. What'd I say? Brock for the Heisman? Why y'all let me say that, man? I'm blaming y'all. Who let me say that? I said some shit like Brock for the Heisman. At the last week win. We started feeling way too good, bro. Started feeling way too good. Against Northwestern. I mean, can't we catch something, bro? I understand that ain't an easy catch. But come on, bro. I understand. It's tough. But damn, man. Is that real life when FSU beat Bama? Yeah, man. We're gonna be in there. Or last year when Notre Dame lost to NIU and they made the playoffs anyway. And they made the Natty after that. But I mean this team is way better than NIU and last year Florida State team. I don't know who to throw it to. Nothing's open. Nothing's open. Come on. I just want some points here, man. Tashawn is he got 81 yards. He's having a pretty good day. We got Tayshawn, and our quarterback name is what? Rashawn, I think. Our backup quarterback, at least. Oh my goodness, bro. They only rushed 4. Why we keep doing play action? That's on me. Backup quarterback getting beat up, bro. Getting his ass whooped. Even Creed was dropping the ball today, bro. Creed's supposed to be one of them ones for us. He was dropping it. Okay. I'm like, what happened there? That ain't even look right. That did not even look right.
That penalty would be a coaching point in position meetings this week. I'm sure that player's going to get an earful from the coach.
Say I lost to Clemson last year and Brock. Yeah. Yeah, you right about that, man. I remember one game Brock had a 33. Bro. Brock had 33 completion percentage one game. I think that might have been Clemson game. It might have been Clemson. He had that 33%. F it. Go get it. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That should be an easy catch. They gonna call pass interference, but that's an easy catch. He ain't even really touch you.
They've got a long drive going now, aided by that penalty flag. And it's incomplete. Just 3 seconds left on the clock.
3 seconds left, man. Come on.
Whether it's nickel or dime, get as many defensive backs on the field as you can, and then sit.
Oh, they've got him there. The defense gets to
Complete embarrassment, man. Complete embarrassment. Who is that at head coach? Complete embarrassment.
nobody gave him a chance not just to win, but to blow out this respected team.
They came in at the very beginning of this game. You could almost feel it, a chip on their shoulder. Every single possession.
Embarrassment.
Locked in on both sides of the football. Now, what can they do with a win like this, realizing how good they are capable of playing? Be interesting to watch down the road.
And that is going to do it. We enjoy being here. For Kirk Street, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Shazam!
Appreciate that follow. Nasty, man. Go Tigers, man. Go Tigers. Come on, man. Oh, let's look at our stats. Damn, bro. It ain't supposed to happen like that ever. So they took more out the game? I thought he was innocent. At least that's what his lawyer said the other day. Oh, man, we put the backup in. He did worse. Damn. Backup came in and did worse. Joe Jackson was, I mean, he had that one run, long run, but he was doing his thing a little bit. Tayshawn was doing his thing also. Look, bro, look at the drop numbers, man. Look at the drop numbers. That's embarrassing, bro. I don't know what we do to figure that out, but we gotta figure that out. We gotta figure that out. One, two, three, four, 6 drops. I feel like it probably was more than that. 6 drops in one game is a lot, man. That's a lot. No, I don't think, bro. Not right now. We can't beat Michigan, bro. They are rivals right now, for sure. We throwing them on the schedule next year too. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that, man. If We throw him on the schedule next year. I hope I catch him in the playoffs. I hope I catch him in the playoffs, man. I wonder how far do we drop? Dave commits. 2 commitments. Paul commits also. 3 commitments. Cortez, the D tackle. So 3 commitments. All trench work, man. All trench work. All on the D line and O line. Gotta love that. Gotta love that. We dropped to 12. We lose to the number 4 team and we dropped to 12? I don't know about that, bro. I understand we got blown out, but I would have took like 8. 12, I feel like it's a little bit much. All right, so we need a great visit. Yeah, we need a great visit for this Miami game. So I'll put 50 hours into, now we got hours freed up. So now I'll just use hours on whoever and I'll like do stuff like that. Make sure we put 50 into the guys I really want. So hard sell going and you're on the visit. We should get you, if we win, you're definitely going, you're committing. Same with Buddy, we win, you're going. We could put 50 hours here also. Okay, got the hard sell going. You're on a visit also. If we win, we're good. You're on a visit, or you're not on a visit, but you should be in a good spot. You can put the extra 10 hours there. Got the guard to commit. We're still locked out for Buddy. Hopefully Duke get locked out. TC or A&M got locked out, and if Duke get locked out and stay locked out, this will be an easy recruitment for us. We're gonna try to fight and get you, but it's gonna be a weird recruitment because Oregon's gonna put hours in at some point, and the second they put hours in, they're gonna dominate. But we already got one D-line commit, and he's a gym in-state kid. Now we got other options too, in-state guys. So I'm not tripping. Got a D tackle commit, 4-star gym, and then a 5-star is gonna be more of a process, but I think we'll end up getting them. The linebacker, he's on the visit week 6, which just might be too late. That just might be too late, man. That's like 2 more weeks. He might commit before then. The middle linebacker. What week are we at right now? Are we at week 5 or are we at week 4? We're at week 5. Okay, so we do need to get a visit off for Buddy. So with that being said, I need to remove hours from you. Take my 50 back. Take my 10 back at least. So now, put this hard sell on. I also want to put you on the visit. Or we might not even need to put you on the visit. It looked like you going. Let me look. Like, I mean, he's going to commit this after this week. I mean, remove the hours. I hate that schools come into Florida, come into your state and just dominate recruitments. I guess it's realistic. I just don't like it. I don't like it. Let's hear what the boys from the podcast got to say about that embarrassing game, bro.
The scoreboard read 28-7, and you watched it, we watched it.
They did.
But digging through the stack of post-game analysis, all the beat writing, the film breakdown,
Yeah.
That score feels like a massive understatement.
It really does. I mean, usually a loss is just a loss. But looking at the reports on Coach Marcus Vale and Florida State, this one just feels different. We're calling this deep dive The Night the Crown Slipped.
That's a great title, because for so long, Vale's FSU looked, well, inevitable.
Completely.
And honestly, for the first, 10 minutes of this game against Michigan, they still did.
Oh, yeah.
The sources all point to that opening drive. It was sharp, it was fast, it was surgical.
It was scripted perfection. But that's the trap, right? The data shows that once FSU went off script,
The machine just broke.
it did. And this is where the Michigan analysis is so fascinating. They didn't win by being faster or stronger. They won by being patient.
The phrase I'm seeing in all the notes is that Michigan outweighted them, which sounds great in a headline, but what does that actually look like on the field?
It looks like extreme discipline. Michigan dropped back into coverage, effectively taking away those deep shots FSU loves.
So they just clogged everything up.
They essentially dared FSU to take the boring, underneath throws 5 yards here, 6 yards there.
Which requires a level of patience that, frankly, Florida State hasn't had to show all year.
Not at all. They just blow the doors off people.
Exactly. And when that patience ran out, Michigan's QB, C.J. Carr, was right there to punish them.
You see it in the stat lines. The difference is stark. Carr wasn't flashy, but he was lethal.
I'm looking at it here. 237 yards, 78% completion.
He absorbed the pressure. He didn't try to play hero ball.
Whereas on the other sideline, we have to talk about Brock Glenn.
You do.
3 interceptions. And looking at the breakdowns of those plays, these weren't tipped balls or just bad luck.
No, not at all. They were rushed. The analysis suggests Glenn was trying to force the narrative back to dominance.
Instead of just taking what the defense gave him.
That's the outweighting strategy paying off perfectly for Michigan. They frustrated him into making those mistakes.
And it got to the point where Coach Vale had to make the call. Benching your starter in a game of this magnitude, I mean, that is a massive decision.
It is, but the reporting from the sideline frames it a bit differently. It wasn't framed as a punishment.
Oh.
It was framed as protection.
Protection.
Think about it. By the third quarter, Glenn was spiraling. Keeping him in there would have risked his confidence for the rest of the season, not just for that game.
That makes sense.
But what really struck me in the reports was the reaction from the stands. When he was pulled, they didn't boo.
No.
It just went quiet, dead silence. And that's so much worse than anger.
Right. Anger means the fans think you should be winning.
Silence means they realize the invincibility is a myth. The margin for error just completely evaporated in that moment.
Let's take you inside that locker room. You'd expect, paint peeling off the walls after a 28-7 drubbing. But the insiders say Vale was calm.
Scary calm. No shouting, no trash cans flying. He just delivered a line that I think defines where this program is right now.
What'd he say?
He told them, "The crown doesn't protect you. It exposes you."
Wow. That is a heavy concept to drop on a college team.
It's the necessary reality check, though. The team, and maybe even the fans, started believing that #1 ranking was a shield.
And Vale is telling them it's a target.
It's a huge target. It exposes every single flaw because everyone is studying you, looking for a weakness.
And that exposure brings us to the elephant in the room, the depth chart. Brock Glenn is the guy, but you've got Rashawn Slaughter and Joey Flowers sitting right there.
And they are the source material notes a real shift in the locker room dynamic. It's not divided yet.
But it is aware.
That's the perfect word, aware.
Aware that the starting job isn't a tenure track position anymore.
Precisely. When the starter looks untouchable, the backups are just spectators. When the starter looks human, suddenly every practice rep becomes a battle. That changes the whole chemistry.
So, looking ahead, does this loss break the dynasty, or is it just a blip?
Well, that depends entirely on how they respond to the embarrassment. Great teams usually react in one of two ways.
They spiral or they sharpen?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And Coach Vale isn't known for allowing spirals.
He isn't. But this is a new test. Championships aren't built when you're winning by 30 points.
No, they're built in the silence of a locker room after you've been humbled.
We'll find out pretty quickly if they decide to sharpen. It's a fascinating recalibration for the rest of the season.
It is going to be fun to watch.
Thanks for listening to this deep dive. We'll catch you on the next one.
Yeah, WPI. I like that one. That was cool. Oh man, I think we're gonna call it a stream, man. We've been live for about 4 hours. Yeah, over 4 hours at this point. I haven't ate. I have not ate, man. I have not ate. But I do appreciate y'all. We should be live again tomorrow is my goal.